So we're the new kids in town, breaking walls, blowing bridges, leaving rubble like a wrecking ball. Go ahead, call us outlaws, 'cause we tear the roof off, yeah. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. Or better run for some shelter, 'cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up, 'cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the National Training Site of the Italian Water Ski Federation and its village of Riceto. You're tuned in to this great competition, the European U14, U17 Youth Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. So, beautiful skies, clear skies all the way around. Temperatures very, very reasonable. Certainly a lot cooler than it was a few days ago when TWBC visited Bakersfield in California. But in less than 4 days since that point, where we covered the entirety of the event from start to finish, we're here back in Europe and back for some great competitive action. Starting with the U14 Girls Slalom Series 2, that will get things up and running, followed by the U14 Boys Slalom in the elimination rounds, and we'll also have some girls tricking as well in Series 2 and 1. It's one round, and unless we specify each one of these events, whether the U14 Slalom or U14 Slalom in girls and in boys, it's normally 12 skiers that advance through to the next round, and with some of the events that have less numbers going in the elimination round, that ultimately affects the amount of skiers that make it through to the next round. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company again, and glad to have some great support from a number of different entities from the region of Piemonte, from the province of Novara, and from the commune of Riceto. This is the European Youth Championships for U14 and U17 competitors. We're about 10 minutes away from getting things started, so for those of you that are tuned in all the way across Europe and even a little bit beyond, make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because we are about to throw down with the U14 Girls Series 2 Slalom, and all that to come right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, then. Looks like we got some activity around the starting dock, about to get ready, and with apologies in advance to some of our competitors. Here is the running order for the girls' Series 2 under-14 slalom. Yelizaveta Nihotskaya, representing the IWWF under the white flag, will be our lead-off skier. Nezdaya Kazovskaya, also from IWWF as well, and Maria Vernishkaya. I'll get better with these, trust me, as we go along, but we go on to the more easier to pronounce names going along the list, followed by Sarah Schuster, Christina Zarus, Mariella Maikanen from Finland, Electra Tomea from Greece, Malaise Laforestier from France, Nina Mazaruk of Germany, Simonetta Suarez Risco of Spain, Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium, and Maria Baldini Bianca of Italy. And to round off the 13 skiers that will be in Series 2, Nina Torrens. And minimum starting speed for this particular section of the competition is 46 kilometers an hour for the U14s. Claudio Benatti, our good friend from Jolly Ski in San Gervasio, not too far away from here, hosted one of our earlier tournaments of the season, of which we are extremely psyched to do each season. And also, we were also privileged to do the European Open Championships over in San Gervasio last season as well. So, fair to say that that Jolly Ski is one of those regular stops on the calendar for TWBC going forward. So, hardly any wind out there at all to speak of. Clear skies on Red Nautique coming back for its return for the simulation pass. So, Yelizaveta Nihotskaya. I think it actually works better if I say them slowly with emphasis on each syllable. Yelizaveta Nihotskaya. We'll see what speed she'll come into the course with. Okay, looks like we're in a holding pattern right now until an ambulance is made available for medical cover under EA Additional Rule 4.08, which states that all water ski competitions entered on the Europe and Africa calendar, there must be qualified first aid personnel on site during the whole time of the competition. Qualifications may be valid in the country where the competition is held. So that's the reason why we are on hold right now. It's to comply with Rule 4.08. and also to comply with local regulations as well. So for those of you that are watching from outside the United States and wondering what's going on, that's the reason why, because the rules are a little different in this part of the world. My name's Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company for another TWBC broadcast here from the European Youth Championships. I have a particular affinity to this competition because this is one of my first competitions that I skied in internationally many years ago, but this was way back in the 1980s, way before there was a Junior World Championship, which I was actually a participant of in the very first edition. And certainly these youth skiers from a number of different countries across Europe, going across from places such as Slovakia and Spain and Finland and Greece, and among the nations being represented here, along with Great Britain, Italy, the host nation, obviously Belgium, Switzerland, and of course we have. We've given opportunities for some skiers to represent themselves instead of their countries due to ongoing political strife in a number of those places. But we certainly feel that it's extremely important for those skiers that are directly involved. To at least be given the chance to compete against the very best in Europe, despite what's going on externally. So it looks like we're seeing a little activity there from the Czech Republic as they get their skiers ready. Now, and as we continue on and as we wait for our ambulance cover to arrive, it does have to be mentioned once again for those of you that are just tuning in to us and expecting to see some skiing around about now. The time right now is a little after 8 a.m. We are waiting for our medical cover to be present, so we comply with that rule with the Europe and Africa additional rules in addition to the existing IWWF rules. So, under 14 Girls Series 2 about to get underway. Once all of that is in place, we have 13 skiers in that series. And we've also got 13 skiers in Series 1 as well, so those are back-to-back. And we have the jump event taking place tomorrow as well, but we've also got this evening the opening ceremony, which is always a nice thing to have in the middle of the community of Rochedo. And this site, the national training site of the Federazione Italiana Surfing Sci Nautico Wakeboard, actually holds the distinction of being a participant in the recent Paris Olympic Games, as surfing is a part of the Olympic program, and so too are the national governing bodies that make up the world governing body for surfing. So this federation that runs this technical facility here has that lofty distinction of being a direct participant in those Olympic Games, which concluded just a little over a week ago. So we've got our first few skiers waiting and chomping at the bit to go, but we're patiently waiting for our medical cover to come into play. And while we do that, we're going to sidestep a little bit and take you to a break. This is the European Youth Championships for U14 and U17, and we'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then. So looks like we got some information to hand that that suggests that the ambulance has arrived. I actually saw it just drive past. So give us a few moments, and we will have that in position. And by the time that happens, then we'll be done and dusted with the two simulation passes and. Be in a position to bring on our first competitor out, who is Yelizaveta Nyhotskaya, skiing under the white flag of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. All right, so getting ready and hearing some ambient sound along the shoreline. That was the ambulance backing into position. So Yelizaveta Nyhotskaya already ready to go. She's been that way for about the last 15 minutes. For those of you that are just tuning in and wondering why we haven't had any skiing yet, we just waited for the ambulance to arrive and comply with European Rule 4.08 that requires medical cover to be present during all competition activity. There is Claudio Bonatti at the helm of that Nautique towboat. All right, we've got a rope. And it looks like she's going to start in on the 16-meter line. 52.16, so at 52.16. If she runs that opening pass, she will have 66 buoys. And we'll work from that basis. So at 52K, 16 meters. Let's see our very, very first competitor, our lead-off athlete, Yelizaveta Nyhotskaya. Looking good so far. A little bit narrow on the edge change for number 3, but managing to make up for it on 4 and 5 and a 6 buoy count. So there you go, Yelizaveta Nyhotskaya. And this is one of the rare tournaments where I have some bios to work with. So far as Yelizaveta Nyhotskaya is concerned, doesn't offer too much information, but is age 14 this year, which means that this is her last season of eligibility in that age category. So looking to go out with a decent run here. Sponsored by her parents, and tells us that her hobbies are water skiing, which I think is pretty consistent throughout the entirety of our competition roster during the course of this this competition. The European Youth Championships for U14, U17. And during the course of this event, I'll be attempting to answer some questions that are posed on the live chat and give some shout-outs wherever they happen to emanate from. So, Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya, I believe, trains at the facility of Novopolutsk, and with that score of 6 buoys there at 14.25 meters, that moves a buoy count from 67 to 72 buoys. Her personal best, as a matter of fact, is a score of 2 on 12 meters at 52K, which is the equivalent of 80 buoys. So looking for something along those lines, but she needs to get through the next pass first to be in with a chance of getting to that point. So a good few of you are already tuned in, and we'll try and get some chat going along with our water ski fans across Europe as they tune in to ski. Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya, there's number 1. Her personal best is 2 on the next pass, so she's within 6 buoys of that mark right now. She's round number 3. Look at her go round number 4. She's trying to stay calm. She's running down course, but she has some excellent turns on 135, which keep her very much in the game. And with a running total of 78 buoys, which is 6 buoys at 30 meters, that is Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya. So riding that Conley and doing so with great effect out there. Letting herself go down course off number 2, but that's no big deal breaker because she has a superb onside turn on a 135 side. Seems to have learnt the value of staying calm and staying focused. And Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya skiing in the under 14s. Just as a reminder, in the U14s, the max boat speed is 52 kilometers an hour. The starting speed is 46. And here we go. She's on 79 buoys right now for 1. There's number 2. That equals her PB. And a 2 buoy count, which gives her 80 buoys. 2 at 12 meters. For a total buoy count of 80 buoys. That is equal to a personal best. All right, so good skiing there from Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya. So next skier to take to the water is Nadzheya Kazovskaya. Also representing the white flag of the IWWF. And whilst Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya is in the background exiting the stage, she leaves the way open for Nadzheya Kazovskaya. 16 meters, 52 kilometers now, opening pass, exactly the same as our previous skier. A little narrow on the edge change into number 3 But I remember saying that a few minutes before, and she was still able to run the pass then, and she's able to run the pass now. Two different skiers, almost similar situations, as we see skier number 3 getting ready to go, Maria Vernakushkaya. So wearing bib 95, Nadzaya Kazovskaya from representing the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation. Her personal best is 1 on 12 meters at 52K, which is the equivalent of 79 buoys. So we got Nadzaya Kazovskaya, and safety very much paramount in this sport, at least for our next competitor, as you can plainly see with that shot. And back out onto slalom course at 14.25 meters, 72 pending buoys if she runs this pass. Taking a big old hit there off number 3 into 4. And skiing on a radar, a vapor skier, it would appear, and seems to have a pretty good bearing on the on this situation at this time. So from 66 to 72, and now getting ready for the next pass, which is going to be 13 meters. Nice quick turn, got straight into a body position, getting a good stack there off number 1. Looking at this instant replay, looking very, very smooth. Looks like we got some fans from across the way. Got some folks from Nevada. That's where Las Vegas is. I wonder if they've got some money riding on this. But we'll leave that to one side as we have a look at Nadzaya Kazovskaya skiing under the flag of the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation, as representation under her own nation is currently being barred by the greater international sporting committees at this time. But so far as Nadzaya Kazovskaya is concerned, able to get the job done, and racking up 78 total buoys and counting from here. This is U14 Girls Series 2 Slalom. We are already into our second competitor, who has already achieved an equal PB with 2 on 12 meters. And our skier on the water at this time, Nadzaya Kazovskaya, has already gotten through of 13 meters. So we've got 2 competitors from representing the IWWF flag. And pretty much there isn't much to separate them except for this effort right here for Nadzaya Kazovskaya. Entrance, buoy number 1, takes the hit. Does she make it outside number 2? Yes. Does she make it outside number 3? Yes, she does. She's taken it. Oh, and taken a big old hit there. Now, how far did she get across the back of the boat? We'll find out. But I tell you what, if her personal best coming into this competition is indeed 1 at 52K, then I tell you what, she's putting another two buoys on top of that personal best. We'll have a look here. Good extension round buoy number 2, turning into slack line and taking the hit. She got round number 3, took a big of a hit there, and well, I know she got at least 3 from that one. So looks like it's going to be 3 pending the judge's approval on that one. It's going to be 3. Okay, so for a total buoy count and a new lead total of 81 buoys, it is Nadzaya Kezovskaya representing the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation under the white flag. All right, Maria Vernishkaya, also representing the white flag of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. She is coming in at 49K. Electing to wear a jump helmet. Which we're seeing a little bit amongst our really, really young competitors, but not really too many among skiers that are aged in the U14s. Although, whatever reason that she decides to wear the jump helmet, is entirely up to her. Certainly helps to be safe in this sport, but sometimes extremes are in play, and you're looking at that right now. 49K she opened up with, and that currently gives her a total of 54 buoys. Okay, so she went in at 49.16, which gave her a total of 60 buoys as opposed to 54. And penned in a total of 66 buoys. For a clear run at 52K, this is Maria Vernishkaya, whose personal best is 2 on 13 meters, which means she has quite a bit of ground that she needs to cover before she gets to that mark. Oh, taking some big hits out there. Off number 5 and round number 6, looking very stylish out there, I do have to say. Maria Vernishkaya. Hopefully I'll get that one pronounced accurately before the end of these championships. Maria Vernishkaya. And skiing under the white flag. So with that score, 52K 16 meters, that currently puts her on 66 buoys. So 52K on 16 meters, keeping her at 66 buoys at this time, and now working her way in towards the slalom course in the hopes of getting better than that. Here she comes. 14.25 meters at 52K. Skiing in the U14s Series 2. Look at her go, look at this. Round number 4, 5, and number 6, and for a total of 72 buoys and counting. That is Maria Vernishkaya. So already the 3 competitors on this list that are representing the white flag of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation are already very close to their personal bests, if not exceeding them at this time. Here at the beautiful conditions of the national training site of the Italian Surfing, Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. Originally started in at 49K and run that at 16 meters. And kept the line length exactly the same, except up to that point where she came back at 14.25 meters. And at this time, she is on a running buoy count of 72. Her personal best is at 74 because she's already completed a score of 2 on 13 meters before this competition. And look at this. There's 1, there's 2, there's number 3. She's still there and taking a bit of a crash there off number 3 into number 4. So she too has a new personal best for a total buoy count of 75. That is Maria Vinokurskaya, representing the white flag of the International Water Ski Wakeboard. Oh, look at that, coming off number 1 with the instant replay. Complete fin release there. And I'm not too sure what she's skiing on. It looks like an old Syndicate Monza from back in the day. But no matter what she's riding, she has ridden it to great effect out there. And she takes a big old crash. But she'll be happy with that. It's going to be 75 buoys. That currently puts her in 3rd. So 3 buoys on 13 meters, giving her a grand total of 75. And next competitor up, coming to Asala, Slovakia, and coming in at 46K. So 18.25 meters at 46K. Slovakia's Sarah Schuster. Her personal best is 1 on this line length at this speed. So it's been a while since she's round number 3. Let's see if she can make it round number 4. And looks like she's going to be inside number 4. So it's going to be a 3 buoy total, unfortunately, there for her. Just really couldn't get her anything much happening out there on the slalom course, which is a little bit of a pity. Sarah Schuster will certainly be grateful for the opportunity to ski in these European juniors, but just couldn't get into a good enough rhythm. But I'm sure that we'll see her in the tricks event, where she holds a higher ranking in the U14. She's ranked number 17. Whereas in slalom, she's ranked number 39. So that kind of gives you a little bit of a difference between where she is ability-wise between slalom and tricks. And we'll see her tricking a little bit later on. And she is the Slovakian U14 tricks champion. Credits sponsorship from her parents for being here. She likes some hip-hop dancing. Although I can probably bet that her version of hip-hop dancing probably outscores Ray Gun that has been going all across social media within the last 2 weeks. And if you're not too sure who that is, just do a Google search or an Instagram search under Australian breakdancer, and that should clue you in. Okay, so coming in at 49K, 18.25 meters. Will be Cristina Zeruas of Spain. Hopefully I got that one pronounced right. It's Okay, so coming into the course at 18.25 meters at 49K. So, her personal best is 2 on the 16-meter line at max speed, which is 52K for U14s. Just in case you're wondering what the minimum speed and what the maximum speeds are for this category. Minimum starting speed is 46K. Maximum speed is 52K. So there we go. That was at 49 kilometers an hour, representing Spain, Cristina Zerruas. And like most of our competitors in this competition, credits her parents for a lot of the support that she enjoys. So coming to us out of Spain, although she does say that she trains a lot at the Rui Plaza facility, which is just outside Handel in the Netherlands. It's certainly one of my favorite sites. Just haven't been there all that much in the last few seasons. Would certainly appreciate a visit going back there in the future. One of the nice features of the Rui Plaza, at least back in the day where I used to ski, was that it was an 8-buoy overlapping slalom course, as we see. That pass there for Cristina Zerruas of Spain. She started at 46K. That was at 49K at 18.25 meters. Okay, so she started at 46K, if my memory serves me right. 49K, I beg your pardon. So that pass that you saw complete at 16 at 52K is the return pass towards the opposite end of the lake. So she's at max speed, and she'll be coming back at 16 meters. Look at her go. So not looking too bad at all at 52K6. Oh, and inside buoy number 6 there, running late down course. So Cristina Zerruas looked okay for the most part, but ultimately coming up short of the pass. So that was at 16 meters at 52.16. So that gives her a total of 65 total buoys. And that currently puts her about 10 buoys shy of a third place right now. Currently in second place is Yelizaveta Nyatskaya with 80 buoys. And currently in the lead with 81. Or the equivalent of 3 buoys on 12 meters, is Nadzaya Kazovskaya. So there is your leaderboard, confirming what I've just mentioned, with 5 skiers in, and Nadzaya Kazovskaya skiing under the white flag of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, currently in the lead by 1 buoy, 81 over 80. There's the remainder of our start list. Mariella Maikanen from Finland is our next competitor to go. I don't have an awful lot of information to work from, although if there is someone out there that can, at least here in this close proximity in Rochedo, that can fill in a bio sheet on her behalf, that would be fantastic. And a quick reminder that you should subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Live chat is available to you if you do. And also, if you hit the bell icon, you'll be notified as to next time an event goes live. The next event after this one is the Mastercraft Pro, which will take place at Ski Fluid in Central Florida and brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Or brought to you live also on TWBC are these championships, the European Youth Championships for U14, U17. Coming in at 49K, 18.25 meters. 54 total buoys is pending if she runs this. Rolling all over the tail of the ski, but managing to stay upright. Looks extremely tall for someone who's still aged under 14, but certainly making that work for her very, very well indeed. So, coming in and representing Finland. Coming in at 52K, 18.25 meters, with a pending total of 60 buoys if she runs this next pass. 18.25 meters at 52. Max speed. And still with quite a lot of room, lot of rope to play with. Nicely done. Good effort, a 60 buoy count. And now she can begin to hunt down the top scores that we see from the likes of our skiers that represent the IWWF under their white flag provision. With, of course, Natsaya Kezovskaya currently in the lead on 81, which is the equivalent of 3 buoys on 12 meters. But so far as Mirella Mäkinen from Finland is concerned, she's good to go round all 6 buoys there on 82.5 meters at max speed. That gives her 60 buoys. And now coming into the course, looking to clear the next pass, which will put her on 66 buoys. Here she comes, 16 meters, 52K, just max speed for U14s in the girls. And clear as a whistle there, all 6 buoys there, 66 running total for Mirella Mäkinen from Finland. Hopefully I'll get that pronunciation on that name correct before the end of her set. So Mirella Mäkinen from Finland, letting herself run down course a little bit, but she has a ski that works for her. It looks like she's running with the SP slalom ski, which is a European manufactured slalom ski built in Cyprus. Looking, and that ski bouncing a little bit all over the place off number 5, just couldn't get a position 100% stacked off that number 5 turn, but was able to get through the pass. Now, she's on 66. She's looking for a pass that will take her to 72 buoys, and it's not going to happen, so it looks like she's going to have to stay put on 66.5 for half a buoy at 14.25 meters. Mirella Makananen. Just couldn't really control the speed and tried to throw in a sacrifice turn, but nothing was going to work for her in that respect. And looks like I see a few of our ski fans along the shore side there looking at the coverage being offered by TWBC. Now it's interesting how the trend of watching action on the on smartphone screens and tablets and what have you, is even extends to doing so whilst the live action is taking place barely feet away from them. But we do love our fans. So there is the remaining part of the running order. So our skier on the water is Electra Nitoma from Greece. Personal best is 4 on 16 meters at 52K. 18.25 meter start, 49K. 54 buoys and will be established, provided that she runs through the opening pass, which she left a little bit late, but she gets the job done with 54 buoys and counting. It is Electra. And Electra, like many skiers, are from our Eastern European nation of Greece, running with the SP Ski. Good to see that manufacturer having an impact upon the European ski scene in the way that it has over the last few seasons. So behind that red and white Nautique towboat and piloted by Claudio Bonatti, this is Electra, who is currently age 12, which means that she has about 2 more championships of eligibility in the European U14s. Let's see what she has here. Electra Nitoma of Greece on 80.25 meters at 52K. It's penned in a total score of 60 buoys if she runs it, and she does. So now getting very close to her personal best. One of our certainly our youngest skier that we've seen so far in this event, age 12. Her personal best is 4 on the next pass coming up, 16 meters at 52K. So Electra Nitoma. Hopefully one of these days I'll get that pronounced correctly. So coming into the course and named after a Greek goddess, this is Electra. Round number 1. Number 2, taking this one. Round number 3, she's in the personal best range round. That's number 4. She will break her personal best if she gets round number 5. And if she gets round number 6, She will run the pass, but unfortunately inside buoy number 6. So Electra gets a 5 buoy count. That gives her 65 total buoys and puts her in a tie with one other skier. That's Cristina Zaruz of Spain. So, going through the same path as Cristina Zaruz of Spain just a couple of skiers ago and achieving exactly the same total. This is certainly our best view of... Oh, she left it late to make the turn, but unfortunately it was a little too late for her to make it round the buoy. But I tell you what, to be in these kind of championships and to put out a personal best of 5 at 52K16, giving her a grand total of 65. And about half of our skiers, more than half of our skiers have completed a performance that has established a new personal best. So well done to those skiers, especially those that are currently in the top 3 right now, namely all of the skiers that have skied under the white flag provision of the IWWF. So Electra Entomia of Greece, and looking good. Again, a few messages coming through. Zdenek Coleman, nice message from you, contacting me from the Czech Republic. All right, so we've got coming up next, Melius Leforestier. And she'll be starting at 46K on 18.25 meters. So coming in on 18.25 meters at 46K. Would probably be the first to admit that slalom isn't quite her bag. Trix is, and for good reason. 46K, age 14, so this is a final U14 championships of eligibility in the European Youth Championships. So there we go at 46K at 18.25 meters. She's on a running total of 48 total buoys at this time. So, Melius Leforestier, currently listed as sponsors, Reflex Water Skis out of France. Second at the U14 category at this year's National Championships in Tricks, Jump and Overall in France. And second in the under 21 Nationals in Tricks in France as well. So, and that name, Leforestier, many-time a world record holder and many-time a champion at World Championship level, and also had a whole clutch of European titles to his name as well, Nicolas Leforestier. This is Melius Leforestier out on the water at this time. 18.25 meters at 49, provided that she gets around this buoy and the next. She will have a total buoy count of 54 as we continue to roll right along. Now, many of you out there, at least along the shore side, and those that are currently watching right now, have probably noticed that I'm putting a little bit of emphasis on the buoy count. And one of the reasons why I'm doing that at this time is that I want to be prepared a little bit for the unexpected, like the odd skier deciding to go in at 30 meters with a sub-max boat speed to try and keep the buoy counts in line. because the equivalent of going in for, as an example, if you're going on 16 meters at sub-max speed, then that will give you a certain buoy count, but you can also achieve the same buoy count by going at max speed on a longer line as well. And that's a whole part of the zero-based scoring system, which was pioneered in the United States and has since made its way to other nations and other continents with great success. And this is at 52K, pending a score of 60 buoys upon the successful completion of this run. Looking to go Melisse Laforestier. And for someone who prides herself in being an exceptional trick skier, she's no slouch there on the slalom course either. So 60 buoys currently being scored right now for Melisse Laforestier, because she got through 52K on 18.25 meters. Now things are going to ratchet up a little bit, because now that the max speed has been cleared for the U14 girls, max speed is 52K, the line length gets shortened. And one of the challenges that a lot of skiers have, especially given how light they are on top of the water, is where they are placed in relation to the rooster tail. Now, it's present in all ski boats. It's not just one or two that has that particular feature. It could be a Nautic, could be a Malibu, could be a Mastercraft, could be any of those boats. But the same feature is present, and it's the rooster tail. And if you're not prepared, it can absolutely launch you like that into buoy number 1. 14. This is 16 meters. Oh, and getting a little bit hung up off buoy number 2. So she gets around number 1, and I believe she released the handle before the back of the boat. We're going to take a look at that with the instant replay. Melisse Laforestier gets around buoy number 1, gets a good hook up here. There's no indication yet that she was ever in any trouble. And the handle did go past the halfway mark, and she had skiing position up to that point. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count on the 16 meters. 2 buoys on 16 meters. That gives her a grand total of 62 buoys. That is Melisse Laforestier. (49) 18.25 meters. A pending total of 54 buoys upon the successful completion of pass number 1 for our next competitor. Next competitor is Nina Masarok of Germany. She lists a personal best of 2 at 52K on 16 meters. But she's at 49K at 18.25 meters right now. So she's a little ways away from that. But looking good, looking strong out there. Good looking opening pass on 18.25 meters. The rope is going to stay up that line length until she runs through max speed, which is the next run. And if she does run the next pass at max speed, it's going to be a 60 buoy count there for her. As we look at the dock and see Simonetta Suarez Riesco, along with her coach at dockside, just making sure that she is good to go. But in the meantime, Nina Masarok. Nina Masarok. Whoa. A little bit narrow into buoy number 1. She started her turn for the entrance gates and realized that she was going to be early. But a good reaction there, was still able to get wide enough on number 1. And with 52K at 18.25 meters, she runs that past. 60 buoys going in her general direction. And she will now shorten the line. Now that max speed has been achieved, she'll go from 18.25 meters to 16 meters. So, Nina Masarok, currently 2nd overall in the German Youth Water Ski Championships this season, age 12. So she has at least 1 or 2 championships of eligibility in the U14s in the upcoming seasons. But looking good. And looking very, very strong there. Looking very, very settled and at ease with this event. Her personal best is 2 on this next pass coming up. But let's see if she can run the pass. Nina Masarok. There's number 1, almost getting pulled too far forward into number 2, but she's still there. She's good to go round number 3. A little bit of a delay there. Now she's going to have to make up some time off number 4. She's good to go round number 5. Can she make it round number 6? And for the first time ever, she's run through 16 meters. There you go. For a total of 66 buoys and counting, Nina Masarok. $60 meters at max speed of 52. Almost got pulled too far over the front, and she kept on with the handle. She could have easily have let that handle go, and that would have stopped her scoring. And she getting pulled a little bit far forward into 246, but I tell you what, this is a brave girl out there holding on to that handle against all of those hits that she sustained. And her easiest turn and approach towards that side was actually into buoy number 6. So now, for the first time ever, on a buoy total of 66, Nina Masarok getting ready for 14.25 meters. Now, this is going to be an adventure for her. A little off the beaten path. This is Nina Masarok. Entrance, buoy number 1. Can she make an impact on 14.25 meters? I don't believe it. She's halfway down 14.25 meters. She's never seen this pass before. She's round buoy number 4. Look at her go round number 5. Continuing on, and she makes it round buoy number 6 for Nina Masarok. So 6 at 14.25 meters, puts 10 buoys on top of her personal best right now. She must have found some good slalom coaching somewhere between the time that she last cleared a PB and now. But now getting ready for 13 meters. If 14.25 meters wasn't enough of a jolt from 16, yeah, you just wait. We'll see what she's got. She's already in dreamland right now. Let's see if she can extend the dream out a little bit further. All right there, so to get within close proximity of our current lead, which possesses scores into 12 meters. This is Nina Masarok. Round number 1 takes the hit, won't get outside number 2, but she will get a score of 1 buoy on 13 meters. 1 buoy on 13 meters for a total of 73 buoys. 1 on 13 meters, and that puts her in a very, very good spot right now. She could even make it through to the slalom final, but she's going to have to wait to find out, because it would take 12 skiers through to the final, and we've got 17 skiers remaining on this list, combined with that of Series 1, which will be taking place very, very soon. Nina Masarok, a new PB by 11 buoys. How about that for an improvement? Nina Masarok. Next competitor to go, Simonetta Suarez Riesco from Spain. So coming in to the dock, and currently in 4th place right now with a score of 73 total buoys, or 1 on 13 meters. Nina Masarok. Nina Masarok swimming into shore. Try and look a little happier, why not? Looks like we got a few of our Swiss contingent getting ready for their skier, about to take the water in a short while. Nia Torrens will be our last skier out in Series 2, but we still have 3 skiers to go before her. Simonetta Suarez Riesco. .49 at 18.25 meters is selected. 49 at 18.25 meters, meaning that she will get 54 buoys, provided that she runs this opening pass. And there you go, just like that, running the opening run. Good skiing there from her. Her personal best is 1 at 52K, 14.25 meters, which is the equivalent of 67 buoys. She's currently on 54 right now. Currently ranked 18th in Europe in the U14's slalom, and has podiumed in the last 3 Spanish National Championships, including this year's. Enjoys alpine competitive skiing, athletics competition, and she's been known to do a little bit of sailing from time to time. So that is Simonetta Suarez Riesco, representing Spain here in this competition. Nina Masarok, we're seeing there with bib 78 just off the water, successfully putting out a new personal best score, so congratulations to her. 52.18, a 60 buoy count will be going her way, provided that she runs this. There you go, 52K. Good solid skiing. Not too much to worry about yet. All right. So Simonetta Suarez Riesco looked in very, very good shape there. Exhibiting some technique there that has does help the likes of Sandra Botas achieve some great results, especially at European level competition. I wonder if she skis over at that facility that has hosted a number of title events over the years. All the major title events at world level have been held over at Botas, with the exception of one, which is the Elite Worlds at 16 meters at 52K. If she runs this, she will be on 66, and her personal best is at 67. There you go, just managing to throw out the anchor and slow everything down just in time for the exit gate. And on 66 buoys right now, with a successful run at 16 meters, is Simonetta Suarez Riesco. Riding that Conley DV8. Seemingly very, very relaxed in her posture out there. Allowing that ski to roll out very nicely indeed. And getting hooked up and nice and wide on 6. So now we're on personal best territory. 14.25 meters coming up next for Simonetta Suarez Riesco. As we look at the dock and see Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. And this is the U14's Series 2. This is 14.25 meters. Getting round 2, but unfortunately no further than that. But the 2 buoys that she does get on 14.25 meters is enough for a PB for her. So good effort there. So 2 at 14.25 meters. The currently her grand total is 68. Her personal best was 67, so well done to her. Another personal best. And this lake here at Rocchetto seemingly skiing very, very well, at least for the first few competitors in this event. All right, coming in at 49K, 18.25 meters, Lucia Vermeulen. So 49, 18.25 meters, 54 total buoys, penned in for a complete pass on her opening run. Here she comes. Lucia Vermeulen. 49K, Alpha 2, she's deciding to run with the 0 off. Just absolutely pummeling the wakes. And nicely done, very well navigated round 5 and indeed number 6. So we've seen clean passes for every one of our skiers so far on the opener, aside from one competitor. But looking strong out there with that pass. And so Lucia Vermeulen, 2022 national champion in open tricks and U14s. Her personal best in the slalom event is 2 at 52K, 14.25 meters. That's the equivalent of 68 buoys, which is just happens to be the score from our previous skier, Simonetta Suarez-Riesco. So she saw her personal best target achieved with our previous competitor. Look at her go, Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. Nicely done. So nice, good rotation there off the turn off buoy number 1. She's cleared 60 buoys, which is the complete run at 18.25 meters at the max speed of 52K. Now she could start going down the line lengths from starting with 18.25 meters. She's run that, and now 60 meters is in her sights. Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. Oh, getting in a little bit deep there off number 5 into number 6, but still making a good play. Getting round all 6 buoys, and with that buoy count of 66, she is very, very close to her personal best, which is 68 total buoys, or 2 on 14.25 meters. Almost bit off a little bit more than she could chew off number 2, but managed to stay focused and calm. As one famous fictional boxer used to say, it's not how hard you can hit, it's how hard you can get being hit and still move forward. And that's exactly apropos to what we saw from Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium with a 6 buoy count on 16 meters. Now, she's on 66 buoys and counting. Her personal best is 68. So anything beyond 2 buoys here will be a new PB for her. She's round number 1. Look at this, 14.25 meters. Takes that off buoy number 2. She's round number 3. Could she see 30 meters for the first time? She's round number 5. She takes off the edge into 5 into number 6, and she is already into 30 meters. Her personal best was 68. It's now 72. Remarkable the greatness of our skiing that we've seen so far in this competition. In Girls Series 2, more than half of the competitors, and we still have 2 competitors remaining in Series 2, more than half have achieved a score which is setting a new personal best for each concerned. So a personal best was 68, 2 at 14.25 meters. Coming back on 13 meters now. She's now on 72 buoys and counting. Here she comes. Entrance gate, number 1, takes the big hit there. 30 meters, she's round number 2. She takes a bigger hit there off number 2. I'm not too sure if she's made it round buoy number 3. We'll take a closer look, a more forensic analysis of what we've initially seen out there. The score is under instant review. Just getting a little bit stretched into buoy number 1 and just couldn't really get that ski round hard enough and in a stacked position to allow that ski to come round. Right foot forward skier, she was in a position to try and make up some ground, but she does get round number 3. She does get to the wake. It is a 3 buoy count, and that gives her 75 total buoys. So 3 buoys on 13 meters. Already exceeding her personal best by over a pass. 7 buoys precisely. So great skiing there from her. Absolutely worthy of some applause. Coming in, age 13. So we'll see her in at least one more of these U14 championships before her eligibility is done. That is Lucia Vermillion of Belgium. All right, for all you local folks here in Italia, the time has come. Maria Baldoni Bianca. Maria Baldoni Bianca is our next competitor to go. We'll wait on the speed and the line length. (49) 18.25 meters, 54 total buoys, pending a complete and successful run on the opener. (18) at 49K. Bringing the handle in. But that might not have been the best idea because the ski didn't rotate fully round, which is something that will probably rear itself a little bit as she works her way through the passes. She's gotten through 49, 18.25 meters. But there you see, right off number 1, the ski hadn't fully rotated all the way round before she started to make a beeline towards the other side of the course. But this is only 18.25 meters, and that is only at 49K. So she's not terribly vexed as yet. When she gets to line lengths such as 16 meters or 14.25 meters, that might change. Our last skier to take to the water in Series 2, Nina Torrens of Switzerland, getting ready to go, getting limbered up. So, Bianca Maria Baldoni. Baldini, I should say, I beg your pardon. Age 13. Personal best is 1 at 52K 13 meters, which is the equivalent of 73 total buoys. 16 meters, and she gets that to go. Nicely done. The current, the Italian national slalom champion in her age category in 2024 and 2022. And apparently, so All right then, so let's continue on. This is Bianca Maria Baldini. She's gone through the opening 2 passes. And at max speed now and at 16 meters, this is Bianca Maria Baldini of Italia. Looking good. Looking strong here. And for her efforts in getting through 16 meters at 52K, she's currently on 66 total. We'll see what she can do with the next pass coming in on the 14.25 meter line. Getting a good strike there off buoy number 2. Nicely done off number 5. And just pummels her way across the back of the boat and getting around buoy number 6. So, currently, that was at 16 meters at 52K. Shorter line, max speed, 66 buoys. Her personal best is 1 at 13 meters, which is the first buoy beyond this pass. This is 14.25 meters, a pass that she has completed before, but looking a little late off number 2. Now she's going to have to hustle here. Round number 4. Now she's going to really have to pull long to get round number 6. She just about makes it. And there you go, Bianca Maria Baldini, Italia. She's through 14.25 meters. She's on 72 total buoys right now. And her personal best is 73. So she's right at the cusp there, right on the door, knocking for at least an equal personal best score, if not maybe in the position to exceed it. So far, we had a number of competitors go through 13 meters. In fact, the top 2 competitors with scores of 3 at 12 and 2 on 12. Yelizaveta Nikolskaya with 2 on 12. And Nazdaya Kazovskaya currently in the lead with 3 on 12. But she needs to get there first. Bianca Maria Baldini, she's round buoy number 3. She's to the wake. And there you go. That's a new personal best for her by 2 complete buoys. So for a total of 75, which is exactly the score that the previous skier had produced. Lucia Vermillion and Maria Bianca Baldini, both on that same score. And both with new personal best scores. So good effort between the 2 of them. Bianca Maria Baldini, we're looking at her one last time behind the boat. Just a little bit late off number 1. And being a right foot forward skier, she was able to get back on track. Looks like the score is 2. Still a personal best anyway, just 1 buoy less. Certainly not in a position to complain about that, but there we go. That is a 2 at 13 meters. And interesting to note that the 2 skiers that came into this event and selected the max speed of 52K are the 2 skiers that are currently in the lead right now. Everyone else has either gone in at 49K or lower. So when you compile the stats, the instant stats of this event, and make a generalization, it's no surprise that the two lead skiers that are representing the white flag of the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation, those two competitors that started at 52 are the current leaders at this time. All right, Nina Torrens of Switzerland. Oh. All right, so Nina Torrens, 52K, 18.25 meters. Maybe she has ambitions of taking the lead, or at least putting herself in the top 3 at this time. Oh no, and she collapses round buoy number 2. Oh my word, calamity, disaster. Oh my word. She certainly came into this course with a lot of adrenaline. Maybe a shorter line might have worked for her, but unfortunately, just a little too early into number 2 and just kind of got ahead of herself and was just unable to continue on. So that was Nina Torrens swimming into the shore. I'm sure that she'll get some consolation from her teammates, but certainly not. There isn't much that can be done to fix this, unfortunately. So Nina Torrens just so high on adrenaline coming into the course that just couldn't really get it done. All right there, so there's your leaderboard with Kasovskaya in the lead with 3 on 12, Nayakskaya with 2 on 12 in second. We had a whole slew of skiers there on 13 meters. That concludes Series 2. We're now going to go into Series 1. A reminder that 12 skiers advance through to the U14 girls slalom final. So we're a little ways away from being able to determine that. So let's have a look at the top 3 of our U14 Girls Series 1. Scarlett Graham from Italia, Alia Farova of the Czech Republic, and Magdalena Falla of Austria. Those are your lead-off 3 competitors. So for those of you that have access to the live chat, start giving us a few of your messages and let us know what's happening out there in the outside world as we see Scarlett Graham from Italia. So, not looking too bad. Opening pass. Personal best of 5 on 14 at 52K. Scarlett Rose Graham. A strangely English name for an Italian. I don't know the reasoning behind that, but I'm sure we'll probably find out in the fullness of time. Age 13. So she has this and one more tournament of eligibility in the U14s. Enjoys reading, watching documentaries, playing with her dog, snow skiing and singing. And of course, watching TWBC as well, I'm sure has to be added there too. And make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll be able to message us on the live chat and also to be informed as to the next time we go live. Our next event after this one is the Mastercraft Pro, taking place at Ski Fluid in Central Florida. Make sure you tune in September for the Mastercraft Pro. In the meantime, we're here at the European Youth Championships, 18.25 meters. Yep, that certainly looks long enough to be 18.25 minutes. She started off at 49.18, and that was 52 on the same line length. And looked all right. So, good skiing. So, continuing right along. 49, 18.25 meters successfully completed. 54 total buoys right now and counting. All right, continuing to roll here, Scarlett Graham. All right, good stuff there on the 60-meter line. Vaults are up from 60 to 66 total buoys, but it's still got a ways to go before she gets anywhere close to a PB mark, which is going to be 5 buoys on the next pass to come of 14.25 meters. Achieved that personal best earlier on in the season. Is the current Italian U12 jump record holder. And certainly with a distance of close to 33 meters that she set last year as a PB, it's not hard to figure out why. Currently ranked number 1 in jump in the Europe in the U14s, but in the slalom event, she's currently ranked number 14. All right, working her way towards the slalom course around about now. This is Scarlett Rose Graham. Oh, getting in a little bit deep here, but she's still on top of the water. This is 14.25 meters, and for the first time, she's run it. Yes. 6 at 14.25 meters. Puts her on a buoy count of 72. There you go. You go celebrate. But keep her focus on the course because 30 meters comes up next, and that is a whole different kettle of fish to get through. Getting some messages from the likes of Peter Jacobson and Paul Marshall. Thanks a lot for messaging me here on the live chat. And you can message on the live chat as well. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel. You should be able to see our event, our live stream, up close and personal. But before you click on that link, make sure you subscribe. Here we go, 13 meters now. First time that she's seen this pass. There's number 1, gets number 1. Round number 2, she's still there. Round number 3. Does she make a play on 4? I'm not too sure whether she does, but she collapses on her approach in towards the number 3. Looks like it is going to be a 3 buoy count. 3 on 30 meters. 3 on 30 meters. That gives her a grand total of 75. Now, a lot of our competitors in the U14 Girls Slalom have actually ended up with scores on 3 on 13, so there could be a potential logjam coming up so far as scores that could go into a runoff situation, but we are a long ways away from that. And wow, that was a bit of a nasty release from that slalom ski, having hit buoy number 4. But a great effort all the way through. Yeah, just brought the handle up a little on the back foot. Tries to make a play on that 4. And then just overbent a little bit there. So, there's your leaderboard. Kazalskaya currently in the lead. Nayatskaya currently in second place. And then the next score to come up, that is a tie between many of our skiers currently on 75 buoys with a 3 buoy count on 13 meters. All right. Ella Ferova from the Czech Republic. Whoa, looks like we got a little bit of a delay here. Looks like there's just a minor knot in the line, and like most knots, they get more and more difficult to get out the rope if they are left on there. Of course, notwithstanding the fact that the rope knotted makes them shorter. All right then, so 52, 18.25 meters. She is our 12th skier from last out in Series 1, which means that as we take 12 skiers through, if she is to get more than 3 on 12 meters, then she will advance. But her personal best is 1 on 13, which may sound to be a little bit of an uphill battle, but consider that many of these skiers in the Series 2 have already achieved personal best by close to half a pass more than what they've done prior to skiing in these championships. Maybe 1 or 2 shockers are in the making here. We'll soon find out. So, Ella Ferova from the Czech Republic. This is her last U14 competition of eligibility. Currently ranked 21st in the world, 11th in Europe in U14 slalom. Her personal best is 1 on 13 meters. Oh, and goes down on 16 meters, coming back at 52K. So, what does this mean with half on 16 meters, 1/2 on 16 meters? A half a buoy on 16 meters, that gives her a total of 60.5. That means that with 11 skiers to go and 12 advancing through to the final, we can identify our first skier advancing through to the final, and it's Nadzia Kazalskaya, skiing under the white flag provision of the IWWF. Her score of 3 on 12 has just sent her through to the U14 girls slalom final. So well done to her. Nadzaya Kezelskaya. Skier next to take to the water is Magdalena Fowler. All right now, so at 49K on 16 meters. This is why the zero-base scoring is important, because should she run this opening pass at sub-max speed with a shorter line, she will be on 60 buoys if she runs this opening pass. It's the equivalent of starting at 52K on 18.25 meters in terms of buoy count. Magdalena seems to make an easy and light work there on the opening pass. So her next pass that she will attempt will be on 60 meters with the boat speed at max, which is 52K. All right, there we see Vincent Stadelbauer with the ones and the twos. I'm Tony Lightfoot here in the announcing booth as we continue to rock our way through this competition. This is Magdalena Fowler, 16 meters, still the line length, but now the max speed is at 52K. She's letting herself run down course here, but she has enough resistance behind the boat to make that pass a reality. 6 buoys on 16 meters at max speed, giving her a grand total of 66. We'll see what she can continue to do. Now, just to let you know that we have one skier that is through to the next round of the competition by process of elimination. Our next skier to make it through to the competition will be the next skier that will ski better than 2 at 12 meters. That score is currently held by Yezvalena Nyhotskaya. That is the current bubble score, 2 on 12 meters. So she's gone through 49 and 52K on 16 meters. Now, this is 14.25 meters. The yellow loop. Let's see what she has for us. Entrance, round number 1, takes a hit. Number 2, good for number 3. A little loose into number 3. She was early, but she was loose. Round number 4, round number 5, and good skiing there, a 6 buoy count. That puts her on 72 buoys right now and continuing to roll. Her personal best is 4 on the next pass, which she needs to achieve and then some to put herself within close proximity of the score that she needs to exceed in order to advance. 14.25 meters. It might even come down for a multiple-way runoff if things go as they tend to trend a little bit in recent times. But there you go. That was 14.25 meters. 13 meters comes up next. There you see 2 French skiing legends there on the left. Christophe de Vergier Actually, on the left, Nicolas Laforestier. On the right, Christophe Devergier, both coaching legends now, but used to represent France with distinction in years past. Here we go. This is Magdalena Faller from Austria. Getting a little twisted into number 4, but she's still there, and just try to overload off number 3. And Magdalena Faller visibly upset. I don't know whether she's injured or not, or whether she's just emotionally upset. But what that does is it moves Yazvaleta Nyhotskaya through to the next round of the competition. And this is where the multiple weight tie with 3 on 30 meters comes into play, which might have been exceeded with that score, but we'll get a total coming through soon. That was on 30 meters for Magdalena. Okay, so we're double checking the scoring here. She got 3 for that performance there. Now she gets round buoy number 4. She takes the hit, and the tow rope past the midway point looks like it is going to be 4 on 30 meters. And guess what? Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That is the bubble score now. 4 buoys on 30 meters for Magdalena Faller. Currently in 3rd spot right now with 9 skiers remaining. The first of those 9 is Styliani Zisopolo from Greece. Stalina Zisopolo from Greece, 18.25 meters. So 52, 18.25 meters, no worries there. All right then, so looking at this time. Looking at the leaderboard, that score from Magdalena Faller with a score of 4 on 30 meters, keeping her head above a lot of our other scores, especially those that are log-jammed with that 3 buoy count on 13 meters. So just a little bit of working out, continuing on here. 52K, 18.25 meters opening pass. This is now 16 for Stalina Zisopolo from Greece. Stalina Zisopolo in her last U14 competition of eligibility at the European Youth Championship level. Her personal best is 2 on 30 meters at this speed, max speed of 52K. She's gone through 18 and 16, 14.25 minutes is going to be coming her way. All right. Continuing on. Stelina Zisopoulou from Greece. This is 14.25 meters, a pass that she knows that she's got to run now to realistically put her among the top skiers in this event. She's good to go round number 4 for 5. Just makes it round number 6, and that is Stelina Zisopoulou. Zisopoulou from Greece. Eventually I'll get the pronunciation right one of these days, but Stelina Zisopoulou gets the job done with 14.25 meters. All right, so looking at the leaderboard, we've got Magdalena Falla. That score of 4 and 13 is the target score for which Stelina Zisopoulou of Greece must exceed in order to advance herself through to the U14 girls slalom final. We've already taken the top 2. Let's see if we can add to it. There's 1, takes the hit. There's number 2, taking an even bigger hit. Round number 3. Now she's got a look at this. She gets makes a play on that buoy there on 13 meters. So Stelina Zisopoulou of Greece looking at this performance. They're taking the hit off number 4 and inside buoy number 5. So she seems to believe that she's through to the next round of the competition, and it's easy to see why with her total of 76 buoys or 4 on 30 meters. Stelina Zisopoulou, currently 5th ranked in Europe for U14 girls slalom. That she puts her into a tie with Magdalena Falla. 49K, 16 meters. So skier on the water, Rosa Jelinek of Austria. So Rosa Jelinek of Austria, age 13. She's currently ranked number 6 in Europe, and her personal best is 2 on 13 meters, which she needs to exceed by at least 2 more buoys if she is to put herself in the frame of making it through to the next round of the competition. So looking at this, making some working out here with the skiers that we've got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 12 skiers making it through. So basically, it's the top 3 at this time. We see that we have a tie for 3rd, 2-way tie for 3rd. So at 52K 16, Rosa Jelinek. So at max speed, short line, 52K, 16 meters, 66 total buoys. and working to see if she can try and add to that buoy count total in just a few moments. So certainly the likes of Magdalena and Stelina will have their equipment very, very close by, because even at this early stage of the Series 1, there could potentially be a runoff for maybe the last spot to make it through. Under the assumption, of course, if the remaining skiers all exceed more than 4 on 30 meters, because there's a two-way tie with that particular score. If what I'm reading is correct, indeed it is. Magdalena Falla and Stelini Zisapoulou currently in a two-way tie for third right now. On 14.25 meters, Rosa Jelenik has scored national championship wins in recent seasons. Swimming is a hobby, and hopefully that's not what she will be doing between now and the end of the next pass, which is 13 meters. She's gotten through 18, 16, and 14, and getting ready for the next run to come. She started at 49K16, which is the equivalent of 52K 18.25 meters. And she is at that buoy count right now of 72. Okay, so in less than 40 minutes, we anticipate a start for the U14 Boys Series 3 Slalom. We'll see that in a few minutes. But we've still got plenty of slalom skiing to come, folks, in that intervening time. So, let's see what Rosa Jelenik can do. This is 13 meters. Loose off number 1. She skis straight towards number 2. Round number 3. Let's see what she can do for 4. Can she make a play on 5? She's through to the next round of the competition, and then some. It's a 6 buoy count on 13 meters. The first time she's ever run that pass. 2 buoys at 13 meters was her personal best prior to this competition, and now she's vaulted herself up through 13 meters and now has her sights set on the first 2 positions, because she is in 3rd place right now and still continuing to ski. There are only 2 other scores above her. The 2 on 12 meters from Yazveleta Nyashkovskaya and Nadzaya Kazalskaya with scores of 2 and 3 on 12 meters respectively. So, working our way down this list there. Rosa Jelenik already through to the slalom final. Let's see what she's got here. Setting herself up with a good glide. This is 12 meters. There's 1. We've only seen this pass twice before in this competition. There's 2. That puts her in a tie with 2nd place. She's through to the next round. Rosa Jelenik out of Österreich. So some great skiing, and for a total of 80 buoys. Rosa Jelenik taking a little bit of an S-turn round number 2, but she is good to go through to the next round of the competition. Just absolutely on fire. That still means that there is a bubble spot that's currently being occupied by 2 skiers with 4 on 30 meters. those skiers, Magdalena Falla and Stelini Zisopoulou. So a lot of moving parts, a lot of things that can happen between now and the end of the competition. But it's some great, exciting skiing as we continue to rock away towards the end. There is your leaderboard. Mark down those first 3 competitors. They're confirmed through to next round. Then you've got a tie for 4th place, which is contesting 1 guaranteed spot through to the next round of the competition. So things can get really, really tense very, very soon. And certainly with respect to Magdalena and Stelini, I'm sure that they know, or at least their team captains know, that the possibility of a runoff exists, provided that the remaining scores all exceed 4 on 13 meters. Should one of them come up short, then both will be through. So Tessa Nail, or Tessa Knoll from France. So at 49K, 18.25 meters, she opens up her account. So Tessa Knoll from France. Her personal best is 2 on 13 meters, and she's going to have to do much better than that if she wants to be a part of the under-14 girls slalom final, which will take place towards the tail end of this competition. But she gets through 18.25 meters. She can relax for a few seconds as that boat will drop her at the other end and wait for the command by Claudio Bonatti to set that boat speed up to 52. Exceedingly wide on buoy number 1, it has to be said. She'll definitely find that within the next few buoys, she'll have a little bit of a harder time getting to buoy's width. But for the moment, this is good controlled skiing. So Tessa Knoll enjoys climbing. Doesn't specify what type of climbing, whether it's bouldering and lead or speed climbing, or just climbing in general. Tessa Knoll of France. Nicely done. 52K, 18.25 meters. 60 buoys. And looking in good shape. So, here's the situation as it stands right now with our leaderboard with 7 skiers remaining. With 7 skiers remaining and 12 making it through, the top 5 have advanced through to the next round of the competition. So just looking at the tail end of this run, very well composed that run. Keeping things going here. Tessa Knoll looking good. In good shape here, just waiting for that ski to work its way round and then piling on the pressure behind the boat. She's gone through 49 and 52 at 18. That was 16 meters at 52K. And looking for a little bit more than that as she works her way to try and put herself into the next round of the competition. All right, just keeping a good eye on things out there on the slalom course. She's gotten through 16 meters at 52K. 14.25 meters is the next pass coming up for Tessa Knoll. Seeing a shot there of one of our next competitors, Cancer Ennerstrom from Sweden. Just trying to stay cool and just trying to stay focused. Oh, and Tessa Knoll doing exactly the opposite there on 14.25 meters. She's not looking in terribly good shape, but I tell you what, she's still on 5. She's still trying to get round buoy number 6, and oh my word. Whoa, that was sketchy. 14.25 meters, and yeah, that expression says it all, doesn't it? She was extremely fortunate to make it through that run. And now is within 2 buoys of her personal best, but needing more than 4 to advance. We'll see what she can do. But just crushing buoy number 1, and not in a good way. And just waiting for that line to try and tighten as she skied long into most of these buoys. Skiing more buoy to buoy than directly behind the boat, with the possible exception of 4 into 5. She realized that if she kept the way that she was going, then this pass would have been terribly compromised. But she managed to get the job done. Good little bit of determination for our 12-year-old skier. This is Tessa Knoll, and this is 13 meters at 52K. Needing more than 4 to advance. She's round number 1, inside number 2, and that means that the 2 tied competitors have made it through to the next round of the competition. Magdalena Fala and Stelini Zisopoulou of Greece both advance. They can stand down. So just looking at that once again. Now, if you thought that our stack of skiers with 4 buoys on 13 meters was bad enough, well, the next bubble point is 3 on 13 meters. We've got a whole multitude of skiers that are tied with that score. We'll find out who they are in just a moment, but in the meantime, we're going to take Tessa Knoll back to the dock. So, we got 7 skiers remaining. 5 have advanced. For a total of 73. That is Tessa Knoll. That means that the top 5 have made it through on the strength of her score of 1 on 13 meters. And that's only a buoy behind her personal best, so she was fairly close to getting on even terms with that. But now that brings into the equation the 3 scores that are currently on 13 meters. Scarlett Graham, Lucia Vermeulen, and Maria Verkuskaya. Now, could we have a runoff based upon the numbers that are remaining? The answer to that question is we're just going to have to wait. 52K, 60 meters for Sofia Schuster of Slovakia. So there we go, through the wakes, through the exit gate, wearing bib 119. That is Sofia Schuster, currently ranked number 3 in Europe in the 52K in the under 14 slalom category. Her personal best is half on 12 meters, and a score of something like that would certainly help her cause. That would put her through to the next round. Sofia Schuster from Slovakia, or as some people like to say, the Slovak Republic, just to keep up with the Joneses next door, who call themselves the Czech Republic. Was in second in the tricks at the Europeans last season being 2023. Her best score this season is a 41.19 tricks and jumps a little over 60 meters, but she slaloms half a buoy on 12. Oh no, and she is inside on 14.25 meters. Just unpredictable how things are turning out here. That is Sofia Schuster at 14.25 meters. That means that there is the potential of at least one spot open for the 3 that are currently tied between them with 3 on 13 meters. So it's going to be 2 on 14.25 meters. 2 at 14.25 meters. She will not advance through to the slalom final in the U14 girls. So for a total of 68 buoys, Sofia Schuster will be on the outside looking in for the remainder of the U14 girls slalom competition. Kajsa Enström from Sweden coming in at 52K 60 meters. Will have a total of 66 buoys waiting for her at the end of the course, provided that she runs it. Long pull into number 4. But decently wide enough for 5 and gets round number 6. And she starts her runoff in earnest here with a 6 buoy count on 16 meters. So needing more than 3 1/4 buoys, 3 1/4 buoys or more needed to advance on 13 meters for our remaining skiers at this time. Already one space has opened up in the potential runoff situation that we possibly have going as we move away further down this list. We have 5 skiers remaining. We already have 5 skiers that are advanced through to next round of the competition. Basically anything more than 3 is guaranteed a spot through to the next round at this time. Kajsa Enström. This is 14.25 meters, in all kinds of trouble here off buoy number 4, but managing to settle everything down long enough and strong enough to get through that pass. Kenja Anström from Sweden. It's gotten through 14.25 meters now. The target is hers for the taking. Anything more than 3 would see her advance. So Kenja Anström, ranked number 4 in Europe. Her best score this season is 3. And the pass that she scored that 3 is coming up next. So, the current gold medalist in the slalom trick jump and overall in 2023 and 2024 in the Swedish Youth Championships and in the Scandinavian Youth Championships, so she's well decorated. Kenja Anström from Sweden, there's number 1. Takes a hit, round number 2. Does she make a play on 3? Yes, she does. Now more, oh, and it's a multiple weight tie! That just adds to the drama. Oh my word. That opens up another spot, but that spot is now divided not between 3 skiers, but between 4 competitors. So, for those competitors, Scarlett Graham, Lucia Vermillion, and Mariah Vereshkovskaya, they have got to be on standby right now because there is the possibility of a runoff. So, one more spot has opened up, but at the same time, one more competitor has joined the party, and it is getting crowded. So Kenja Anström making her way back to the dock very, very soon. She knows that she's still in the hunt for a place through to next round, but it's entirely out of her hands. Unless her score of 3 at 30 meters is enough for a spot in the runoff. So, next competitor up. 5 competitors remaining, the first of which is Maya Leonhardt of Germany. All right, here we go, folks. We're getting closer and closer to find out whether we go into overtime in the girls' slalom elimination round. 16 meters opening pass for Maya Leonhardt. 52K 16, which has been the script for the last 3 competitors, including Maya. She gets through and out the exit gates. So as we continue on, for those of you that are wondering what the situation is right now with our scoring and with our skiers moving forward, Currently, the top 5 competitors with scores with at least 4 on 13 meters are Yelizaveta Nyatskaya is through. Nezdaya Kazalskaya, she's through. And also Magdalena Fala, Stelini Zizopoulou, and Rosa Jelenik. This is 14.25 meters for Maya Leonhardt. Oh, tight turns. Look at this. Really staying aggressive out there. Sometimes it works, sometimes not so much. But in this instance, it certainly works. The effort was certainly there. And she is rewarded with a 6 buoy count on that pass, and that puts her on 72 buoys. She needs at least 75 1/4 to advance. 3 buoys on 13 meters is the score that she needs to exceed in order to be automatically inserted into the final round lineup 14 in the U14 Girls Championship among the girls. So 13 meters, this is the pass. This is the pass for Maya Leonhardt of Germany. I know that she's on an SP slalom ski. Let's see what she can do with it. Maya Leonhardt. There's one, a little bit narrow off number 1. She's good to go for number 2. She's round number 3. Can she make it outside number 4? Yes, she can. She's through to the final by the slimmest of margins. She's either going to get 3 1/4 or 3 1/2. She's visibly annoyed with that performance, but that will be tempered by the fact that she has made it through to the U14 Girls Slalom Final. So, Maya Leonhardt coming into the pass, needing a score of 75 1/4 to advance. She comes away with a score of 75 1/2 with 3 1/2 on the 13-meter line. And the drama still continues on. Still waiting in the wings to see if their score is going to be worthy of a runoff situation. It's Maria Venikuskaya, Scarlett Graham, and Kesa Anastrom. Those 3 competitors are currently tied on 3 on 13 meters. And there's also one other skier that I've neglected to mention. Now, and Lucia Vermeulen as well. Those 4 competitors all on 3 on 13 meters. 4 skiers for 2 spots. Skier about to take to the water. The first of our 2 Ukrainians back to back. Amelia Dreyer. Personal best, half on 12 meters. Anywhere close to that would certainly help her cause. Amelia Dreyer. Almost getting dumped over the ski there off buoy number 4 into 5. but has enough presence of mind and experience to work her magic in the slalom course at 52K, 16 meters, Amelia Dreyer. Certainly, we're up in the ante with the skill level of these competitors right now. They're all going in at 52K, 16 meters. Amelia Dreyer has competed at open level in the past. I distinctly remember her competing last season in the Open European Championships, which took place in San Gervasio. That competition was brought to you exclusively live on TWBC last season, and you can always go back and re-watch all of our tournaments as they are immediately archived. Tournaments such as the United States Nationals that took place last week, the Junior Worlds the week before, and a whole host of other competitions, including the Carmel Marrakesh Pro, which really started our season off in earnest on this side of the Atlantic. Amelia Dreyer coming through on pass number 2. She gets through 14.25 meters and is now within sight of the finish line, needing a score of more than 3 to advance. Anything less and it opens another door. Looking a lot more aggressive here, a lot more comfortable with her pass. Amelia Dreyer doesn't list much in the way of hobbies outside of water skiing, but she's got time for that. Let's have a look. Amelia Dreyer coming into the slalom course right now. This is 13. She needs to get a piece of 4 to advance. There's 1. There's 2. Oh no, she's inside. Oh no, and she's collapsed on her way to buoy number 3. She gets 2.5, and what that does is it opens up another door. There are now 3 spots between 4 competitors in the potential runoff situation that continues to brew here at Rocchetto. Amelia Dreyer gets a good start off buoy number 1, an amazing start, but on number 2, she took a huge hit there and tried to keep the momentum going. And on the tail end of that, she tried to get back on it and get outside buoy number 4. And Amelia Dreyer with 2.5, 2.5 on 30 meters. 2.5 on 13 meters. That currently puts her on 74.5, where a score of 75.25 would have been enough to see her through. So, there are now 3 spots open for four skiers to go through, and between now and the end, there could even be the possibility of those 4 competitors not even needing a runoff to make it through to the final, depending upon how scores pan out between now and the end. To that end, our next skier to take to the water is Maria Popova from Ukraine, who has a personal best of 1 at 52K 12 meters. And a score like that would be more than enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. All right, as we continue to move away down this list. 16 meters, 52K. Maria Popova. Needs to run this pass, the next one, and more than 3 on the pass after that to see her through to the girls' U14 slalom final. So just looking at this once again, opening pass, 16 meters, no worries there for Maria Popova. So we've still got 2 skiers to go afterwards. We've got Izzy Cosgrove and Melitine Morale, who both made appearances at the Junior World Championships about a couple of weeks ago at the Lakes of Cast in Stone in Predator Bay in Canada, not too far outside Calgary, and you can re-watch those championships on TWBC's YouTube channel. See those great performances from some of Europe's elite youth competitors. Of course, bearing in mind the Junior World Championships is run under U17 rules, which means that the top speed for U17 of 55K is still invoked for skiers that have not graduated beyond the under 14. So that's a bit of a jolt for some of them. But in the meantime, we have Maria Popova getting through the opening 2 passes of 16 and 14.25 meters and trying to make an impact here as we are on our 3rd skier from last. Holding some good edge changes from one side to the next. Remarkable strength and technique exhibited there from Maria Popova. So now it comes down to crunch time. If she is to get more than 3 1/4, that would advance her through. There's 1. There's 2. Let's see what she can do on number 3. She's good for number 3. She has a play on number 4. She's through, but she is not through because she continues to ski, and she will get through 13 meters. So, put a nice little tick next to her name. She's through to the next round. Currently on 78 buoys and counting. Certainly not the prettiest of techniques out there, but it works. And Maria Popova continues to ski. Looked good out there. So only 3 competitors have gotten through 13 meters at this time. That's Nadzea Kazalskaya and Rosa Jelenik and Yezvileta Nyashevskaya. Now, you can add Maria Popova's name. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. She's still going to try and make a play on 4. No, not quite. She ties the lead, though. She ties the lead at Nadzea Kazalskaya from the white flag provision under the IWWF But I tell you what, some great skiing there from Maria Popova of Ukraine. Good extension on buoy number 2. Really had to work hard to make that turn happen, being right foot forward. Then on number 3, kind of got out of her stack a little bit and was on the inside of a number 4. So a 3 buoy count, but tell you what, it's more than enough to take her through to the next round of the competition. Good skiing there from her, with a score of 3 on the 12-meter line, the equivalent of 81 buoys, a two-way tie for the lead. All right, so Izzy Cosgrove, 52K, 16 meters. Little bit bumpy there on the pull-out for entrance gates. 16 meters, knows the task that is set ahead of her. The question is, how has she trained in the last week or so? Because on the run up to the Junior Worlds, she trained to slalom at 55 kilometers an hour for the Junior Worlds and dropped the boat speed back down to 52 kilometers an hour for this competition. So it is challenging to go for up to 1 speed and then drop it down, back down to the previous one, which you were accustomed to skiing at. But so far as Izzy Cosgrove is concerned, she was in good shape all the way through this pass. Riding that good slalom ski to very good effect. And opens up with 16 meters at 52K. All right then, folks. So, from what I'm seeing right now, that multiple weight tie with 3 on 13 meters will invoke a runoff. We'll get a double confirmation on that in a moment, but Izzy Cosgrove looking good. All right, so as we continue to move along, we see Izzy Cosgrove beautifully approached into buoy number 1 and gets a good strike in towards buoy number 2. Right foot forward skier has an easier time with 2.46 on the left-hand side of the course. So continuing to rock and roll out there. All right, here we go. Izzy Cosgrove from Great Britain on the water right about now. Skied at the Junior Worlds a little over a week ago, over at the Lakes of Castingstone in Calgary, in Canada. Now needing a score of more than 3 to advance. Getting round number 3. She advances, she's round 4, but she has designs upon the complete pass of 13 meters. Yeah. 6 buoys there. And the Union flag flies for Izzy Cosgrove. So Izzy Cosgrove. I wonder what her PB is. I don't have much in the biographical information. But I tell you what. Good, solid effort all the way through from Izzy Cosgrove. Wasn't skiing merely for the minimum that was necessary to make it through to the next round. She wanted the whole thing. So now, Izzy Cosgrove with a 6 buoy count on 13 meters. 6 on 13 at 52K is the equivalent of 78 buoys. In order to take the lead, she's got to ski more than 81 buoys, which is 3 on this next pass of 12 meters. There's number 1. There's 2. Doesn't take the hit fully off number 2, but she is through to the next round of the competition. That is Izzy Cosgrove. 1.5. That puts her on a score of 79 1/2 buoys. That firmly puts her through to the next round of the competition. All right, that brings us down to our final competitor in the elimination round of the slalom event. That is going to be Melitine Morale, another skier who competed at the Junior Worlds and is in her last season of eligibility in the U14s. And she is going to go into the course. We have not seen this before. 14.25 meters at 52K. She wants to get to work fast. Her personal best and a score that ranks her number 1 in Europe in the U14s. 1 and 11.25 meters. Melitine Morale. Seems to have a pretty good eye for this. And 13 meters comes up next for Melitine Morale. Enjoys horseback riding, violin, alpine skiing, and go-karting. All action there. So just looking at this opening pass of 14.25 meters, slightly overloaded off buoy number 1, but she had enough presence of mind to just to take it down a notch or 3 and still have enough in hand to run the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Now, the critical pass comes up because we still have a bubble situation. There are 3 open spots right now between 4 competitors. Here's the current scenario as it's playing out at this moment. Melitine Morale will invoke that runoff if she gets more than 3. If she is less than 3, then the 4 competitors that are currently tied all advance. And for Melitine Morale, she is in no mood to play Santa Claus. Not now. She is through to the next round. And there you go. 6 buoys, 13 meters through to the next round. 4 skiers on standby, currently in 8th spot. 9th spot, I beg your pardon. So Melitine Morale through to the next round of the competition, but she wants to continue skiing because there is an overall element to this deal as well. She's currently 2nd in Europe in the U14 girls overall. She's currently #1 in Europe for slalom. So she's getting her overall challenge up to a pretty darn good start at the moment. Keeping the handle down nice and low, 13 meters. Just absolutely on her game. All right, so the 4 skiers involved in the runoff situation we know. Maya Leonhardt, Kenza Ennerstrom. Kenza Ennerstrom, Scarlett Graham, Lucia Vermillion, and Maria Vernikovskaya. Those 4 competitors that I just read out, all are looking for one of those coveted free spots. There you go. First person to run through 12 meters in this competition. Melitine Morale. Wonderful skiing, and looks like the officials are already on the game, as it were. They're in the process of drawing for the first, second, and third skier off the dock. Actually, the 4th skier as well. Kenza Ennerstrom, Scarlett Graham, Lucia Vermillion, and Maria Vernikovskaya, all of them on the dock side. And all of those competitors in the runoff situation will go back in on 14.25 meters. Which, looking at this list, is something that none of those competitors have done in the previous regulation round of competition. In fact, the only competitor that has gone in on 14.25 meters is the skier that we're seeing right now, Melitine Morale. 14-13 through 12. This is now 11.25 meters. Her personal best is 1. Takes the snap off #1, takes the hit, will not get outside buoy #2. She equals her PB, and that brings to an end the regulation round of slalom skiing, the elimination for the U14 girls. But we are by no means finished, because we have a 4-way runoff for 3 available spots through to the girls' slalom final in the U14s. So just looking at this once again, the edge change looking good, but just waiting on that line to come up out the water, and unfortunately that's just way too long. All right, so okay, so Maria Vernikovskaya will be our first competitor to take to the water. And we'll see what. Okay, so let's take a look at the full leaderboard prior to the multiple way runoff. Okay, Melitine Morale, 1 at 11.25 meters. Nadzia Kezhinskaya from the IWWF's white flag provision with 3 on 12 meters. Maria Popova, same score. 2-way tie for second. Yezvaleta Niershitskaya with 2 on 12 meters in a 2-way tie for 4th with Rosa Jelenik. Izzy Cosgrove in 6th place with her score of 1.5 on 12. Magdalena Fala in a 2-way tie with 7th with Stelini Zisapoulou, 4 on 13 meters. Maya Leonhardt through to the next round of the competition with 3.5 on 30 meters. In 10th spot, we have those skiers currently battling for one of those 3 spots through to the next round of the competition. 3 skiers will advance. We have 4 on the dock, all ready to do battle. And once again, we get to see the delightful appearance of a competitor slaloming in the U14 girls and wearing the jump helmet. All right, so Maria Vernikovskaya will be our lead-off competitor in this runoff. And minimum starting line length, 14.25 meters at max speed, 52K. In a runoff situation, the competitors have no control over the speed or the line length. It's based upon the score that they used to get to this situation to start off with. That being the case, it was 3 on 13 meters, and by rule, each of the skiers goes in on the last completed run, which is 14.25 meters. So, Maria Vernikovskaya will set the bar here. All right, here we go. Maria Vernikovskaya skiing under the white flag provision of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, 14.25 meters. Skied through 14.25 meters for the first time ever in the previous round, and now has done it twice in consecutive rounds. The regulation round and the runoff. So wonderful skiing out there. Maria Vernikovskaya. So through 14.25 meters, making very light work of that, I do have to say. Maria Vernikovskaya, whose personal best coming into this event was 2 on 13 meters. So she's been through 14.25 meters prior to this competition, but I don't think that many times. All right, approaching the course, now on 13 meters. She scored 3 in the earlier round. Getting a little twisted off buoy number 1. Oh my word, as she goes down round buoy number 2. She might not have even gotten round number 2 to start off with. Maria Vernikovskaya just getting completely twisted out. Oh, and there might be enough evidence to suggest there that there could be a little bit more than one, but we'll find out from the judges as to what their assessment was. A little less conclusive from the boat, certainly more conclusive with that first view that we just saw. But obviously, this is going to be a critical score to figure out what is going to be necessary. All right there, so our next competitor about to take to the water. So, Maria Vernikashkaya gets 1.5. This is now Lucia Vermeulen. Now, needing to get through 14.25 meters. Otherwise, Maria Vernikashkaya could see her way through to the next round of the competition. But Lucia Vermeulen not wanting to concede, not at this time. Lucia Vermeulen, if she is to advance through to the next round of the competition, she has to get more than 1.5 on the next pass, which is coming up. And certainly a number of moving parts, a number of permutations that could occur here. Of course, bearing in mind that even an additional tie could potentially invoke another runoff. But that would mean that all 4 skiers would tie at 1.5 on 13 meters. Here we go, folks. Scarlett Graham on the starting dock, ready to go. And let's see what Lucia Vermeulen can do on 13 meters. There's 1. There's number 2 to the wake. She knew what she needed to do to advance, and she's done exactly that. So for Belgium, they have a skier through to the girls' slalom final, Lucia Vermeulen. So Lucia Vermeulen from Belgium. With a score of 2 on 13 meters. Now in the runoff situation, if a skier improves upon what they did in the regulation round, that score will not be used as an official one for the tournament. It's the reason why we're doing this is to separate the competitors who are tied, and using the performance there to do that, not to improve upon the skier's initial round score. And now, continuing to run at a very high clip here, we've got Scarlett Graham from Italia, who needs to run the opening pass. Let's have a look. 14.25 meters, Scarlett Graham. Look at her go. I don't think she's ever come in at 14.25 minutes before in the past. And I'll tell you what, if that's the case, she's looking exceptionally comfortable out there with that effort. Scarlett Graham from Italia. So just looking at her with 14.25 meters. Scarlett Graham, who was actually our first skier out in the series, series 1. Her personal best before that time was 5 on 40.25 minutes at 52K. So she's technically she's run that pass again and has already gotten through a personal best run twice in as many rounds. So let's have a look there. Scarlett Graham needs to get more than 1.5, and she does so. She's through to the slalom final. There you go. It's going to be 3. So she advances. Scarlett Graham. So we can put a tick next to her name, and there is now only 1 spot available between two competitors. Who will advance? So just looking at Scarlett Graham one more time. First time that she's ever gone through 14.25 meters. She did that in regulation and got 3 on 13. And then came back in this runoff round and run through 14.25 meters right off the dock cold after spending quite a bit of time on the shore after she competed. So remarkable athleticism there, courtesy of Scarlett Graham. And now it comes down to a straight-up battle between the last two competitors. We've already seen one of those first two competitors with 1.5 on 30 meters. That's Maria Venekoskaya. But now she's going to battle against the Swedish might that is Kenza Annerström. 14.25 meters. And all of our ladies in the U14 girls runoff, all of them have gotten through 14.25 meters to open up their accounts, their respective accounts in the runoff situation. But now, Kenza Annerström has got to focus in now. She's gotten the hard part done, which is running the opening pass. Now she has to get far enough down 13 meters. If she can get to round number 2 and at least to the wakes, she will advance. If she gets 1.5, then it invokes a double runoff. Sudden death runoff, which would mean that each competitor would go in on 13 meters next time around. Let's have a look and see what we've got. Kenza Annerström from Sweden. There's number 1. Oh, she's in trouble here. She's round number 2. She gets to the wake. Oh, just a little bit of a wobble there off number 2, but she knew what she needed to do. Kenza Annerström, 2 buoys on 13 meters. That is enough to see her advance through to the next round of the competition. So 2 on 13 meters. So we now have our 12 finalists. Commiserations to Maria Venekoskaya, our third skier out, who scored 1.5 on 30 meters. A valiant effort from her indeed, but she will have no further part in the girls slalom competition in the U14s because there are 12 skiers that are above her, and 12 skiers are what it takes to make our girls slalom final. So looking at Kenza Annerström once again, looked not in the best of shapes off buoy number 1, had to pull all the way to get the ski outside number 2, and just had to avoid falling off number 2 in towards the wakes. So here we go. Here are your 12 finalists. Melody Morale is our first place skier. Then Nadzia Kazinskaya is in second place. Maria Popova from Ukraine in a tie for that second place. Rosa Jelinek from Austria in fourth place, in a tie with Yezvaleta Nyashevskaya, skiing under the provision of the white flag. Then Izzy Cosgrove in 6th, Magdalena Falla from Austria, tying with Stelini Zisapolu, both of them in 7th spot. In 9th spot, Maya Leonhardt of Germany. In 10th spot, That three-way tie, all of them making it through to the next round of the competition. Lucia Vermeulen in a tie for 10th, along with Kenja Anastrom from Sweden and Scarlett Graham from Italia, rounding off the top 12. So, all right, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to step to one side, and I'm sure you're going to get yourself a refreshing refill whilst you kick up your feet and take in the action here at the European Youth Championships for U14 and U17, coming to you live from Recetto in the Piedmont region, in the province of Navarra, in the commune of Recetto. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and we'll be back with more slaloming right after this.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
I think
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, then, continuing right along. We're going to go into our next event shortly, but quick look at the schedule. Boys, Series 3 through to 1 is our next event. And let's have a look at the leaderboard. Malatine Morel, Nizdaya Kazarskaya, and Marie Popova representing the top three. One on 11.25 minutes with the lead, and a two-way tie for second place between Nizdaya Kazarskaya and Marie Popova. Those are your top three at this time. So, we got Series 3 boys slalom coming up next. Our first two skiers are competing under the provision of the white flag of the IWWF. Ivanu Fyodor Ivanu will be our first competitor out. Then Ivan Mashenka will be taken to the water next. Then we got Buddy Carrington from Great Britain. Ethan D'Agostino, I should say. Mikhail Nefenko of Ukraine. And Vincentas Ostoras from Lithuania. So as we continue right along, our first skier to take to the water will be Fyodor Ivanu. Skiing under the white flag provision that's been put in place to allow skiers from nations that are currently on the banned list of nations that would otherwise be eligible to compete at championships like this. The white flag provision means that for those nations they cannot represent with their national colors and so on and so forth. But they are more importantly given the opportunity to actually ski and compete on an individual basis, and that is why the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, as well as other sports that have a similar measure, do so for the benefit of the athletes themselves, rather than for national pride, as it were. So, opening pass there, I believe that was at 52K. .52K, 16 meters. And 52K, 16 meters means that he gets a score so far of 60 buoys. Now, the maximum boat speed for our competitors in the U14s, in the U14 boys, is 55K, the maximum speed. Minimum starting speed is 49K. Here he comes in at 55 kilometers an hour on 16 meters. Fyodor Ivanu. And not looking bad at all, very much on his game. So Fyodor Ivanu getting off to a good effort there as he gets through that run. Getting into a good rhythm here. All right, so Fyodor Ivanu, he's gotten through the pass of 55K, 60 meters. He is now going to come back on the shorter line length because we have achieved maximum speed, of which he's able to clear on his first opportunity. He's now going to come back in on 14.25 meters. 14.25 meters for Fyodor Ivanu. There we go, there's the start. First third of the course, looking comfortable. He's good to go round number 4. Excellent on number 5, let himself run down course, but that gives him enough time to get set behind the boat. And a skier who has a personal best of half a buoy on 30 meters is very close to achieving that mark. So Fyodor Ivanu. I'm not too sure what ski is rocking out there, but I think it might actually be a Connolly F1. But he seems to revel in that ski. There we see our boat driver, Ricardo Botas, pulling slalom for the boys in this competition. Let's see what transpires now. All right, now within half a buoy of his personal best, this is Fyodor Ivano. Oh, look at that, new personal best now. Look at him go, round number 2. He's round number 3. Oh, he tries to take the pull off number 3. He gets 2.5, 2 1/2 there on 13 meters, which gives him a grand total of 74.5. And that sets the lead-off score in this competition, 2.5 on 13 meters. Certainly has plenty of potential going forward, but unfortunately, just got a little bit of slack in the turn, and that was enough to take him out the picture. Very nice gate shot there, a good quick turn, and was able to establish angle. A little late to the party in terms of making it round buoy number 2, and here he was getting a little bit rushed, and that ends up being 2 1/2. Skier about to take to the water, Ivan Mashenka. Coming in at 52K, 18.25 meters. So 52K, 18.25 meters means that even though he's at maximum speed, he is on a longer line length. That gives him a running total of 60 buoys, as opposed to the 66 buoys that our previous skier was awarded on the basis of his first run, because he went in on a shorter line length. So Ivan Mashenka skiing under the provisions of the white flag. We'll see if we can find out a little bit of information on him as we continue to roll along. All right, looking at the starting dock and seeing Vince Turt from the British team, just saying a few words out there to Buddy Carrington. All right, Ivan Mashenko. This is 16 meters actually that was 18.25 meters at 55K, which means now he'll have a score of 60 buoys. He started out at 52K, he went sub max speed on a long line, so he actually started out with a 54 buoy total, and now is right up to 60 on the strength and virtue of his 6 buoy count. Same line length, max speed now. Now he's achieved max speed, the line can start shortening, and he's going to come back in on 60 meters at 55K. That is Ivan Mashenka, who comes to us out of Minsk. Age 12. His personal best is 4.5 at 30 meters at 55K. All right, not looking bad. Ivan Mashenko, 16 meters. Seems to have a pretty experienced head on his shoulders, being able to deal with a lot of the little mistakes that come up on a typical pass. He seems to roll straight through them and does very, very well in continuing to ski. Ivan Mashenko enjoys football and fishing. For those of you joining us from the United States, that's the version of football where the ball is round and you actually use your feet a lot more often to control it. All right then, so Ivan Mashenko coming in now. Getting ready. This is now 14.25 meters. It's gotten through 55K on 18 and 16. Oh, taking in a huge, huge hit there. 14.25. He's early for 3 though. He's gone much of that distance back again. And looking good for a 6 buoy count of 14.25 meters. 6 buoys on 14.25 meters at 55K gives him a total of 72 buoys right now and continuing to ski. All right, so got a little bit behind on one or two of those original turns, but you know, certainly a mark of an above average skier is their ability to know exactly where they are in the slalom course and just have an instantaneous response to whatever's going on. And Ivan Mashenko are getting through 14.25 meters and certainly pleased with his effort so far. And now coming back in, his personal best is 4.5 on 13 meters. If he gets that, then he'll take the lead. And unfortunately, not the best of starts, so just unable to track out wide towards buoy number 1, but to be within 4 buoys of your personal best at a championship at this level is definitely something special. Okay, so that was indeed 13 meters. We'll get confirmation of the final score from our officials. It's all going to come down to how long he kept hold of that handle, and unfortunately not long enough for him to score. All right, so for a grand total of that score of 72 buoys, that is Ivan Mashenko. 72 total buoys, and that currently puts him in second spot by about 2.5 buoys separating The two competitors that ski under the provision of the white flag. All right, continuing right along with the U14 Boys Series 3 Slalom Elimination Round. Skier about to take to the water, representing Great Britain. It's going to be Buddy Carrington.
No. Hi, buddy. Bastardo. Guarda quanti inglesi bastardi.
Yep, and the folks from Great Britain back there in full voice. Buddy Carrington. Buddy Carrington, whose surname is shared with a former world jumping champion from way back in the day, a former Jeff Carrington. Looking good for, Buddy Carrington. Oh my word, getting into a little bit of a tricky situation towards the end, but not getting into a rhythm that would allow him to run the opening pass. What was the opening pass? So that was at 49K, 18.25 meters. And just getting pulled down course and just unable to get outside buoy number 5. So it looks like it's going to be a score of 4. And not being especially wide on the gates, that really didn't help his cause going forwards. But I'm sure that he will go back and practice and just try and get that gate shot a little bit more precise. So that is Buddy Carrington from Great Britain. But there's plenty to like about him going forward, certainly. So try and get a little bit more biographical information on Buddy Carrington, but we'll have that ready for him when the tricks event comes into play. In the meantime, skier about to take to the water, Ethan D'Agostino. So coming back into the dock, his personal best was 5.5 at 49K. Scores 4 buoys on the opening pass, which is translated to a 4 buoy count at minimum starting speed, which is 49K. So not too far away from his personal best then, scoring 4 buoys. All right, so continuing on, representing Italia, Ethan D'Agostino. Yeah, I've got announcing sheets right here, but they're just not in order. All right, then, here we go, folks. Ethan D'Agostino, who's aged 10, and not doing too badly with that pass of 49K. I believe that was 49K, 18.25 meters. Now, I believe this is his first ever appearance here at the European Junior Water Ski Championships. certainly the information that I have would suggest that. His personal best in slalom is 3 at 14.25 meters at 49K, which is in one of the youth divisions below U14 at national level. Currently ranked number 6 in Europe in the under 10s. And looking to make a bit of an impact here in the U14s as he makes his debut here in these championships. Looks like our next skier from Ukraine is about to take to the water very, very soon. That is Mykolau Hanatanko from Ukraine. Keeping things rolling here. Ethan D'Agostino on 18.25 meters at 52K. All right, good skiing there from him. And probably one of the very few times that he's skied anything above 49K. Or 30 miles an hour for those of you that are watching us from the other side of the Atlantic, for whom the metric system is still a mystery. Ethan D'Agostino, who has been a champion of Italy in the tricks event in the under 10s for the last 3 seasons, including this one. So, looks like our Italians are along the shore side there, getting behind Ethan D'Agostino. Let's see what he has in store for us. This is 55K. Now is it's at 55K. Now he's running up on the boat here. Does he make it on the outside of buoy number 6? He's trying to sell it, but unfortunately, I don't think anyone is going to be buying. However, it is a 5 buoy count at 55K. So 5 at 55K, 18.25 meters. Which should give him a grand total of 59 total buoys. But even though he started running late down the course, he still held on to his composure very, very well indeed. And there with our behind the skier shot there towards the end, very, very clearly did not make it outside buoy number 6. But he certainly held on to a lot of slack and a lot of pressure from the boat as he made some of these turns, and just really stayed in the game for as long as he could. As he will now ski back to the boat, back to the shore. I'm sure the Italians are getting behind this youngster, aged all of 10. This is Ethan D'Agostino, skiing number 4 in this U14 Boys Slalom Series 3 lead-off. All right, so the rope comes in. Ethan swims in. Our next competitor getting ready to go out. This is Mykolau Hanatanko. right, coming back. We've got our next competitor, 52K, 18.25 meters. Mykolau Hanatenko from Ukraine, aged 11. So his personal best is 3 at 55K, 18.25 meters, which is the pass that that comes directly after this one. All right, so Mykolau Hanatenko just trying to decipher the scribble scratch that he has here as an excuse for his bio sheet, and lists as a personal best of 3 at 14.25 meters at 55K. Skiing with some protective headwear. Now, notice that is becoming a little bit of a trend in recent seasons, especially as there seems to be a lot of instances where skiers are putting arms and heads and other body parts through the handle, which presents itself as a very dangerous situation. And maybe he has some other reason for wearing that lightweight helmet, but anything I can tell you in regards to that is pure speculation, as Mykolau Hanatenko, aged 11, won the Ukrainian National Championship in U14s. Mykolau Hanatenko, I like what's going on here. It seems to be in good shape there. That's Mykolau. Seems to have found himself another gear there. 52.18 to start things off. 55.18 coming back, so he'll now shorten to 16 meters. Just looking at the tail end of this run, and he just seems to be in extremely good shape out there. Not moving around too much on the slalom ski in the turns. It's always a good sign whenever you see someone who has enough confidence to use the leverage behind the boat as the sole method of getting from one side to the next, rather than having to overturn and to get back on track. Mykolau Hanatenko. This is 16 meters, really having to slap that ski down into buoy number 4. Good edge change into number 5. Can he make it round buoy number 6? Just about does it too. It's going to be a close call there towards the end, but we're going to look at this from several angles to determine whether he actually made it round buoy number 6 and can continue on to the next run of 14.25 meters. Whereas a personal best currently lies at halfway down that run. He certainly gave it his all. There's no two ways about it. Mykolau Hanatenko, especially off this number 5, got in off the second wake. He got round buoy number 6 now through the exit gate. Ooh. Yeah, the nod of the head confirms that he gets a 6. Okay, looks like misinterpreted that that head signal, and as much to say. So that was on 14.25 meters, and that is a score of 5.5. So we'll double check with the live scoring to make sure that we're on the level so far as it looks like it is going to be 5.5 on 16 meters, 5.5 on 16 meters. But a good stout effort there in the Series 3 boys under 14 slalom. He should be pretty stoked about what he did out there. And certainly the effort that he put out to get to where he eventually ended up. So, all right, moving right along. Our last skier from Series 3, Vincentas Ostras. 55K, 18.25 meters. Max speed. Coming to us out of Lithuania, specifically from the city of Vilnius. Looking good. And gets the job done. 55K. 18.25 meters on his game out there. Riding up over the tip of his ski prior to the gate shot. But just looking at him once again, good extension, nice lean, and good resistance behind the boat once again. All right, coming back on 16 meters. This is Vincentas Ostras. Yep, knows exactly where he is on the slalom course and able to employ some wonderfully natural technique out there. So there we go. That is Vincentas Ostras. Don't have too much information on him. Our sole representative out of Belarus, out of Lithuania, I beg your pardon. Almost a faux pas there, but given where they are in relation to each other, but there you go. Vincentas Ostras from Lithuania. And I don't know whether some of you saw that, but I mean his heel is almost completely up off the plate as he makes his turn, and it's almost completely up off the ski as he goes across the wakes. This is some remarkable stuff. I don't know how he's able to keep his back foot in the ski. But I'll tell you what, there is some remarkable rear leg bend here with this little performance here. Oh, and he takes a huge hit there, and that was 14.25 meter attempt. So it looks like it's going to be half a buoy on 14.25 meters, half a buoy on 14. All right, so looking at some. All right, so continuing to roll here. That concludes Series 3. We're about to go into Series 2. As a reminder, out of all of these series of slalom skiers, 12 go through to the next round of the competition. We have 10 in this series coming up. And we have a further 13 in the next series to come after that. But in the meantime, here is your running order for Series 2. Paul Sassmann from Austria, followed by Luben Conti of France. Then Poland's Maximilian Zielinski. Then we've got Sander Theo Grumbach of Denmark. Tobias Vasily of the Czech Republic. Max Roy Martinez from Spain. Luca Fassel of Switzerland. Konstantinos Demodias of Greece. Emil Morme of France. And to round off Series 2, Jimmy Elliott. So, Paul Sassmann of Austria leading off. Paul Sassmann leading off Series 2. $55, 18.25 meters. Looking good here. Yes, and seems to have found a really good rhythm out there to get things underway in this Series 2 Elimination Round Slalom Series for the U14 boys. So, Paul Sassmann from Austria. Just seems to be very much under control there. Okay, so Paul Sassmann. Back in at 16 meters, 55K. So age 13 and able to do that out on the slalom course. Getting the job done. So it's 2 passes to the good right now. 6 buoys on 18, 6 buoys on 16. And looking fairly good right now. Maybe could take the lead very, very soon if he can go a little further down the next passes. He's gone through 18 and 16, 14.25 meters is getting loaded in. Beautiful facility here at the National Technical Center for the Italian Surfing, Water Ski, and Wakeboarding Federation. We certainly thank those folks here that run this facility and those who administer it very, very much for allowing us to use this fine facility. Paul Sassman. There's one. There's number 2, 14.25 meters. He is early and wide on this one. A little bit behind the pass here, a little bit on number 4, easing up into 5. Good to go around buoy number 6. That is Paul Sassman. All right, so continuing to monitor the situation here with Paul Sassman out on the water. He's already a few passes to the good right now as he tries to set a viable target going forward for our remaining skiers to attack. So a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters. That currently puts him on 72 and counting. Looking to put another 6 buoys on top of his score of 72. Here he goes. There's 1. There's 2. And 3, he's still there, still battling hard. Oh, he tries to go for the sacrifice dive and the big turn, but unfortunately not going to happen there. He gets 2 on 12 meters. So that was on So 3 on 13 meters, it looks like. His personal best was 2 on 12 coming in. So they're 3.5 on 13. 3.5 on 13, that gives him a current score of 75 and 1/2. So 75 on 1/2, that actually puts him 1 buoy ahead of Fyodor Ivanu from out of the IWWF's white flag provision. Okay, so 52K on the opening pass for our next competitor coming out of France. It's Luban Conti. Luban Conti. 80.25 meters. So running the boat with the second to maximum speed of 55K, just getting settled in nicely. All right, so as we continue to move on, Lubin Conti, age 13. Personal best is 1.5 on 14.25 meters. And needing something a little more substantial than that if he's to take the lead at this time. Let's see if he's up to the task as we see our next skier to come after him, Maximilian Zelensky. Let's see what we got for Lubin. He's gone through 52K 18. Let's see what he can do at max speed 55K. Running it down course, but still there. He's still very much in the mix and gets that pass done. So, 6 buoy count at 18.25 meters at 55, putting him on a grand total of 60 for right now, and still continuing to ski. All right, nicely done there for Lubin Conti. Seemed to have a pretty, seemed to have that pass pretty much dialed down. And now he's gone through 55 at 80.25 meters. Here he comes back in on the 16-meter line. 16 meters for Lubin Conti. Looking good here, keeping everything running. Just managing to flip that ski around buoy number 6 and getting very close to his personal best. That was a 6 buoy count on the 16-meter line. So just see him take the hits from time to time and looking in amazing form there towards the end. Got a little twisted into number 6, but he still had enough for him to get round the final buoy on the course. So now he is at 14.25 meters. His personal best is 1.5 on that line length, and we'll see if he's got the minerals to go a little further than that. Here we go, coming on in. This is Lubin. Oh, straight path into buoy number 1. Now he's going to struggle. Here he goes round buoy number 2. Long path into number 3 as well, but he's still there. He's still there. He's still skiing. Does he make it round buoy number 6? Not quite, but it's going to be 5 buoys at 14.25 meters. 5 at 14.25 meters. So 5 at 14.25 meters. That gives him a grand total of 71 buoys. So at 55K, 18.25 meters. Coming in at 55K, this is Maximilian Zielinski of Poland. Okay, so 55K, 18.25, not a problem. So 55K, 18.25 meters. A little hop, skip, and a jump here, giving us a little bit of an indication as to his confidence out there on the water. Maximilian Zielinski out of Poland. Let's see if I can dig up a little info on him to tell you a little bit about Maximilian as we look at that replay of him making his way around the sixth and final buoy.
Okay.
All right, so Maximilian, whose personal best is 3.5 at 12 meters, did that recently. Look at this, 16 meters though. He's making a meal out of that one, and unfortunately, visibly angry with what he's just done out there. Unfortunately for Maximilian Zielinski, not going to get anywhere past the 14.25 meters. As a matter of fact, he'll struggle to get more than just a little over halfway down this run. It's going to be a score of 3.5, 3.5 there for him. Which gives him a grand total of 69.5, 69.5. So, now we move on from Poland to Denmark. It's going to be Sander Thiel Grumbach. He's going to come in at 52K, 18.25 meters. So getting through that opening pass, 52 at 18.25 meters, looking very, very smooth and very composed at the same time. He's the Nordic trick champion of 2024. He's certainly a remarkable tricker, tricking 39.20. The Danish record, he holds the Danish record in the under 12s in the tricks event. And Sander Thiel Grumbach enjoys chess and the Rubik's Cube. Has a pretty high rating in chess. And can apparently solve a Rubik's Cube puzzle in about 42 seconds. Normally my way of solving a Rubik's Cube puzzle is to make sure I've got a second one so I can actually take the stickers off from one and put them on the other. Here we go, Sander Til Grombeck. There you go, getting the job done. That's Sander Til Grombeck, age 14. And a personal best of 4 at 13 meters at 55K. He's gone through 55K 18.25 right now, and now has a chance of coming back in on 16 meters, and hopefully we'll see him get through that run and maybe have an impactful performance going forwards.
Non penso che vinca. Sì.
All right, moving forwards. This is 16 meters now for Sander Til Grombeck. A little bit bouncy in one or two of those turns, but if it helps him with the run, I'm all for it. And looking good there for Sander Til Grombeck from Denmark. Looking good. So he's gone through 18.25 meters, and now that was 16, and 14.25 meters is coming his way. All right, here he comes. Let's see what he's got on 14.25 meters. The start is going to be critical here. Oh, taking a huge hit off buoy number 1. That's not exactly what he wanted, but he's still there on number 3. Oh, getting broken over off number 4. And how on earth does he stay upright with returns like that? I do not know. Yes. Yeah, you go celebrate. There you go. Good skiing there. So a combination of celebration and misbelief there for Sander Til Grombeck. I think he's only a second competitor to get through 14.25 meters. And to post a score on 13, which he'll do provided he gets through the entrance gates and around the first buoy at least. So currently on 72 buoys and continuing to ski, Sander Til Grombeck. Let's see what he's got here. 13 meters. Barrels in off. Oh, and he disintegrates on his way towards number 2. Gets round half a buoy on 13 meters. No more than that. Boom, takes a big hit on his way towards number 2. So for a total of 72.5 buoys, that is Sander Theo Grumbeck out of Denmark. All right, looks like we've got a contingent from the Czech Republic. If they want to get noticed, they should look above their right shoulder towards our camera person up there in the tower, who is Jeremy Scholl. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer here with the 1s and the 2s, and we have other folks here working with TWBC to give you the live coverage that you're looking for. And I'm Tony Lightfoot here at the announcing stand. There's your schedule for the remaining portion of the day. Boys 1 and 2 slalom elimination round, and then we have some tricking to come afterwards. All right, so next competitor, Tobias Vasali from the Czech Republic. So Tobias Vasali there, getting in the water and getting ready to go. We'll find out what his starting speed and line length is going to be very, very soon. All right, getting ready to go. $52K, 18.25 meters. Haven't seen too many skiers adventurous enough to go in on 16 meters quite yet, but give it a little bit of time. This is Series 2 in the U14 boys slalom competition in the elimination round. And looked very, very good with that. Looking at the instant replay once again, about halfway down the course here. Is approaching to the halfway point to get in round number 2 and number 3. Thank you. All right, so looking at our skier, Tobias Vasali, aged 12, currently ranked 16 in Europe in the slalom event. His personal best is 2 on 13 meters, and it's currently on the 55K 80.25 meter pass right about now. Tobias Vasali from the Czech Republic. Oh, nice turn off number 4. Very, very smooth transition from one to the next. And looking good, looking very, very strong out there. Don't see an awful lot to pick apart. And he gets to 60 meters for his effort out there on the water. So, Tobias Vasali, who enjoys football and winter skiing. Not too sure what type of winter skiing he's talking about. Could it be the Nordic type of skiing, where you ski across level ground and use those long poles? Does he mean alpine skiing, where you go down hills? Or is he one of those brave souls who actually water skis in the winter? You can certainly make a number of determinations whenever you say winter skiing. All right then, so Tobias Vasali from the Czech Republic. Here he is on 16 meters. Looking good. A little bit tight there on number 4, but still managing to get on out there and put his stamp on 16 meters. So there we go. That is Tobias Vasali. All right, seeing a bit of activity on the dock there. That is Max Roy Martinez. All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in. Tobias Vasali, this is 14.25 meters. Taking a huge hit off number 1. He's still there for number 2. He's maintaining some good water speed out there, which allows it to stay on top. It's a little late off number 4, but he's good to go around. Whoa! How on earth? How on earth? He picked that ski up off the turf there and was just able to make that pass work. There's a country song in the United States called Flirting with Disaster, and I think he just did. Just looking at this now the first 2 thirds of the pass didn't look all that bad. The second third, though, ooh. Yeah, producing a 5 into number 6 that only Robert Pagosi could be proud of. There you go. So 30 meters, his personal best is into 30 meters at this time. Here he comes, Tobias Vasali. Oh, look at this, he's still there, you know. Round buoy number 3 to the wake. All right, so he exceeds his personal best by 1 buoy. He got halfway down the run, 3 buoys on 13, and isn't he chuffed? 3 buoys, 13 meters. So 3 buoys on 13 meters. We speculate that's the score that's going to go his way. Yep, he gets round 3 to the wakes. Doesn't have to west turn too much. But there you go. That is 3 on 13 meters. Yeah, there you go. You celebrate. For a total of 75 buoys, that is Tobias Vasali, representing the Czech Republic. The effort was most certainly there for him. All right, so there's your leaderboard. Sassman in the lead with 3.5 on 13 meters. Vasali with 3 on 13. Ivano with 2.5 on 13. Theo Grumbach there rounding off the top 5. So there we go. Good effort there. Rocking his way through to halfway down 13 meters and currently in second place. We'll see where it'll eventually end up. All right then, moving on from the Czech Republic to Spain. Looks like we do have a no-show here with Max Roy Martinez, which means that we're going to go to Luca Fassel from Switzerland.
Un attimo.
Coming in at 16 meters at 52K. Seems to have a pretty good handle on that run. No two ways about that. I don't have too much in the way of information on him. So, the son of Christopher Fasel, who is an adaptive skier from Switzerland, who actually believe he's here this weekend. Yep. Looking pretty good on the opener pass. So getting the job done on the opening pass. Luca Fasel. We've got 3 competitors to go before we round off this Series 2. And then we're going to go into the 13 skiers that represent Series 1. All right, not bad. Luca Fasel. All right, getting the job done and making it work. Round all 6 buoys on 14 on and actually 16 meters at 55K. Taking the zero-based scoring route to where he wants to be. So, looking in good shape. Keeping good direction across the back of the boat that allows that ski to work its magic on the outside of the turns. And then once the ski gets in deep into its edge change, then it will just whip round with just a full impulse and get across the back of that towboat. All right, here we are. Getting ready for the next pass. This is now 14.25 meters. Boat speed is now at max. That's where it's going to stay there at 55 kilometers an hour. Keeping it going. Yes, in good shape. I like what I see out there. That is Luca Fasel. All right, continuing to rock along here. Okay, so started at 55.16 and ran that, and 52.16. Now he's on 16 meters. Actually 14.25 meters, I beg your pardon. 14.25 meters. He's still there. Luca Fasel from Switzerland. Still a little bit on the back of the ski, but he makes it all the way through that pass. 16 meters. So that was 14.25 meters, I beg your pardon. So that was 14.25 meters. So that currently puts him on a total of 72 buoys and continuing to ski. Little flat-footed off number one. Had almost a little bit too much slack for him to contend with, but he was still able to get everything away on time for each turn. And getting the job done all the way through. That is Luca Fasel. Now he's gone through 14. Now this is going to be 13 meters. Now needing to score better than 3.5 to take the lead away from Paul Sassman. There's one. Luca Fasel. Round number 2, takes the handle, skis to the wake and gets 2. So that gives him a grand total of 74. Luca Fasel. We'll know within about the next few skiers' time of what it's going to take to actually make it through to the boys' slalom final based upon process of elimination. All right then, looks like we blew that call. Apparently that was 2 on 12 meters instead of a 13, which means that ups his buoy count significantly. Okay, so there we go. So 2 buoys on 12 meters instead of 2 on 30 meters. That definitely ups the ante because he's now on 82 buoys. 82 buoys, which is 2 on the 12-meter line, and that puts him in the lead with 3 competitors to go. Now, that is significant because, as we see, 3 competitors left in this series. We have 13 skiers in the next series, so it's a little hard to determine what it's going to take to make it through to the final. But it's probably going to take something into the 12-meter line to make that distinction happen. Konstantinos Demodios of Greece is our next skier to go. .52K, 16 meters. All right, so 52K, 16 meters. No worries with that one at all. The gate shot looked very, very nice indeed. Just controlling his angle, controlling his speed. So, Demodios Konstantinos. It's the other way around, isn't it? Konstantinos Demodios of Greece. Yes, just making very, very light work of the 16-meter run with the sub-max speed. All right, so 55K, 16 meters. Looking good. Yeah, there you go. Good skiing. No two ways about that. That was 52K, 16 meters. And getting ready for 14.25 meters as the boat will make its way for the next pass away from the dock. So coming to you live from the National Training Center for the Italian Surfing, Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and this is the European Youth Championship for U14 and U17 competitors. Konstantinos Demodios of Greece, aged 14. So this is his last tournament of eligibility in the U14s before he goes on to the U17s. We'll see a few of those over the course of the remaining portion of this tournament, as we see that Luca Fassel is in the lead on the leaderboard there in the clubhouse with 2 on 12 meters. Nice backsided turn there on number 2. Same thing happened on number 4. He's just prepared to let the ski run a little down course on his right side, and just kept things going evenly up there. Looks like we've got a few of our Greek entourage along the shore side, just keeping an eye on what's going on for Konstantinos Demodius. All right. Looking good there, Konstantinos Demodius of Greece. And now back on top of the water and approaching the course now. It's gone through 16 meters twice. It's gone through 14. Now this is 13 meters. Crushing the wake off buoy number 1 into number 2. And looks like he got crushed eventually. Got 2.5 there for that effort. 2 1/2 buoys there. At 13 meters for that effort, which gives him a grand total of 74.5 buoys. 74.5 buoys for Konstantinos Demodius. We're down to our final 2 skiers in Series 2. We're going to see Jimmy Elliott in just a little bit. But before him, Emile Malmy of France. All right, here he comes, 52, 18.25 meters. There we go. That's Emile, aged 11, coming to us out of France. His personal best in slalom at 55K is 4 on 13 meters. But held onto it pretty well off there, off buoy number 1 at 52K, 18.25 meters. All right, here we go, folks. Looks like Ricardo Baltas is at the helm of that Nautic towboat. And there you see the leaderboard. Luca Fassel still at the lead on 2 on 12 meters. Emil Mari. Or Emil Malmy, as I should say, as he comes to us from France. Came back at 55K, 18.25 meters. Okay, so just a quick correction there. His opening pass was 55.18. That was 55.16. So he's back on track with much of our previous roster of skiers that have competed already. All right, so what does he have coming back? It's gone through 55.18 and 16. This is now going to be 14.25 meters. Here he is, coming back, Emil Malmi. 14.25 meters. Nice and early into number 2. Just trying to let his edges work for him from one side to the next, and there you go. Good fluid motion there. All right then, so just as a reminder, as we work our way down this list, and Emil Malmi is our penultimate skier in Boys Series 2. We have 13 in Series 1. So we're very close to finding out who is our first skier to make his way into the U14 Boys Slalom Final. All right, here comes Emil. Okay, this is 13 meters now. Now he's really gonna have to hustle here. There's number 3. Good steady shape for number 4. Round number 5. Bit of a safety check off 5 into number 6. Yeah! There you go. That is a clean pass on 13 meters, and that's a new PB for him. Came into this event with a PB of 4 on 13 meters and has already exceeded that. Now he's got the task of getting as far down 12 meters as possible, because the leader right now on 82 buoys is Luca Fassel. So 2 at 12 is the current lead score. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Oh, and takes a big hit off number 1, and it's not going to help him out going forwards. But I tell you what, he's in the lead. He's very, very close to the lead. The lead is currently held by Luca Fassel with his score of 2 on 12 meters, and he ends up with 1. Emil Malmi. So there we go. That is Emil Malmi with his final score of 79 buoys. That is 1 on the 12-meter line. That's 1 on 12. But it is a new personal best, so he shouldn't be too disappointed with that. Certainly had the ability to take the lead, but as you get shorter and shorter down these lines, the margin for error just becomes very, very slight. All right. He'll come back to the shore and he will take all the plaudits that he can muster. There you go. That is Emil Malmi. So he exits the stage, and now he's going to have to wait to see if his score is good enough to maybe help him advance through to the next round. In the meantime, skier about to take to the water, aged 14. His name is Jimmy Elliott. All right, here we go, folks. This is Jimmy Elliott. Coming in, opening pass. 55K, 16 meters. A little bit of an aerial edge change going on into buoy number 1. Oh, he's almost there. He's almost completely blew himself off the water there. Off buoy number 2 into number 3, but managing to just calm himself down and get through the opener. Doesn't need to look great. It just needs to be 6. So, just looking at this instant replay, almost completely overloaded off number 2 and just barely able to hang on at that point. But showing a little sign of nerves out there. 16 meters at 55K, 14.25 meters coming back. And needing something along the range of about 80 buoys going forward to at least put himself in a halfway decent position. And looks like we've got our folks from Great Britain along the shore side, always well supported, the team skiers. Here we go, folks. Let's see what we've got. This is Jimmy Elliott. .25 meters, age 14. Probably one of the tallest 14-year-olds I've ever seen. Here he is, Jimmy Elliott. There you go, Jimmy Elliott. I don't know what they're putting in this guy's breakfast each morning, but he's a bit tall to be 14. So, Jimmy Elliott. Was a little nervy on pass number 1, took a little bit of his nerves out on pass number 2. He's gone through 16 and 14. Now 30 meters comes up against him at this time. But now everything has got to be right. Can't afford to have that kind of nervousness on 30 meters and hope to run it. Here he comes. This is Jimmy Elliott. 30 meters, gets the start. A little down course, but he's still there on the... Oh no, and he releases the handle off 2 into number 3. So that was a 13-meter attempt there. The extension into buoy number 1 was fine. Brought the handle in at just the right time, and then just lost his stack off buoy number 2 and just couldn't hold on to anything much after that. So it looks like it's going to be 1.5 on 13 meters, 1.5 at 13 meters. 1.5 on 13 meters, which means he has a score of, I think, 67.5. So, as we get prepared to take a little bit of a break for 5 minutes, we've got Luca Fasel at the lead right now with 2 on 12 meters. Emil Marmi with 1 on 12. Paul Sassman in third place with 3.5 on 13. Tobias Vasali from the Czech Republic with 3 on 13. And Fyodor Ivanu and Konstantinos Dimodis of Greece, both tied for 5th right now with 2.5 on 13. Jimmy Elliott currently in 7th spot with 1.5 on 13. We're going to take a little bit of a breather. And here at the European Water Ski Championships, the European Youth Water Ski Championships, we'd like to give people a break. And here's yours. All right. As we continue on, we transition from Series 2 to Series 1. There is your schedule. Series 1 about to start. And let's take a look at that list of skiers. Well, first of all, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Luca Fassel with 2 on 12. Emil Malmi with 1 on 12. Paul Sassman with a 3.5 on 13. And those are your top 3 at this time. Lars Kuhne will be our leadoff skier in the Series 1, followed by Philippos Silvestrios, then Camille Hardy, then Ricky Hansen, then Isaac Donostal, then Francisco Jorge Simonias, then Leonidas Perdikaris from Greece, followed by Daniel Kolila of the Czech Republic, and there you see the remainder of the list. And finishing off with Harley Costa from Great Britain, skier number 13 in this list. 16:55K, 16 meters at 55K for Lars Kuhne. Bear in mind, of course, that we have 13 skiers in this series. And the top 12 scores, regardless of series, go through to the next round. Taking a little bit of a hit there, Lars Kuhne, who enjoys swimming, golf, and snow skiing when he's not doing this. His personal best is 1.5 on 13 meters at 55K, and he's the German national trick champion in the Open for 2022. Currently age 14, which means that this is his last under 14 Europeans of eligibility. Next time we see him at this tournament, he'll be in the U17s. But for the moment, he's trying to make the most of his limited time that he has in the U14s. As Lars Kuhne ran through 55K at 16. This is now 55K at 14. All right, good stuff there for Lars Kuhne. His opening 2 passes run very well. He's now pulling out to the left-hand side of the boat, and he sinks in and gets ready to go back once again. Yep, taking in quite a bit of speed and in some cases a little bit of height off the wake. 55.16 he opened up with, and that was 55K at 14.25 meters on his return. So to put himself in contention, he's got to take the lead. And that lead is currently 2 on 12 meters by Luca Fassel. But it's ABCs. He's got to run this pass before he even thinks about attempting 12. Double pull there into number 5, and unfortunately generating way too much slack line. So there we go. That's Lars, and he's swimming into shore. So he'll be waiting in the wind there. It looks like it's going to be 4.5, 4.5 on the 30-meter line. 4.5 on 30 meters. And that is a 76.5 buoys, 76.5. We'll have a look at the leaderboard because now we are at the final 12 skiers in the list. So on that U14 boys list, there are 12 skiers remaining. So if a skier takes the lead at this time, of which that score is Luca Fasel, then that skier will make it through to the finals and then kind of reset the bar a little bit based upon that information as it comes off the water in the form of their scores. All right, here we go. Next competitor up, our 12th skier from last is Philippos Silvestrios. Currently the Greek national champion in his age group and an event, which is the slalom. Specializing in the slalom event, not tricking or jumping in these championships. So coming in at 52K at 16 meters. Oh yeah, not bad at all. All right, just looking at the instant replay and taking in quite a bit of heat off buoy number 2 into number 3, and the same can be said going into number 4. Seems to be quite even on both sides. And also quite willing to execute the backsided turn. All right, waiting dockside for his turn is going to be Ricky Hansen out of Sweden, coming up very, very soon. Here we go. Philippos Silvestrios, 55K, 16 meters. Making very light work of that deal. There we go, that is 55K at 16 meters. So making light work of 14.25 meters, as much as he did with the previous passes of 16. Philippos Silvestrios, whose personal best is actually on 30 meters, which is going to be the next pass of the attempts. But he's still got a little bit of work to do after that, because under the assumption that he makes 13 meters, he'll still need to get in excess of the score that's currently held by Luca Fassel, who is currently on 2 or 12 meters right now. All right, the magical 3 beeps there. Signal to our driver, Ricardo Botas, to mash the throttle and head back towards the slalom course. Here we go now. Dimitrios Silvestrios. Oh, and a whizzing past buoy number 3, unable to make a break on it, but looks like it's going to be 3. 3.5 is his personal best, which is very, very close to that. But that means that our leader, Luca Fassel, has made it through to the boys' slalom final in the U14s. So well done to Switzerland's Luca Fassel. So, looking a little bit disappointed with that effort there. That was Philippos Silvestrios getting through on 3 buoys at 30 meters. But I'm sure that the fact that a lot of skiers previous to him, especially among the girls U14, have come away with personal bests out there. And he wanted to be a part of that whole celebration as well. So kind of missing out a little bit on that, but he'll have plenty of other opportunities come his way. All right, skier on the water, representing Belgium, Camille Hardy. Coming in at 60 meters, 55 kilometers an hour. Now, because Luca has made it through to the slalom final, it means that the bubble score has been reset to the second best one. And that second best one is Emil Marmy with 1 on 12 meters, so anything above that will guarantee that skier a place through to the slalom final. Camille Hardy, for his part, looking really, really focused out there and keeping the handle down nice and low, trying not to let it get up too high, but managing to just navigate his way through that pass with relative ease. All right, here we are. Camille Hardy out of Belgium. Looking to stay with the pass for as long as he can. That was 14.25 meters. Certainly knows how to use the turn to great effect on each side. A lefty, which means that his better turns are always going to be on the right side of the wake. Just looking at this once again, and skiing with composed aggression and making his way through that pass once again. Not too sure what his PB is, but it's going to need to be something along the range of maybe an attempt at 30 meters at the very least, because he needs to get more than one on 12 meters to advance through to the final. And it looks like that that as a result of that performance that you've seen with two on 13 meters, it means that Emil Marmy has made it through to the finals himself as our next person to drop, as it were. Emil Marmy has made it through to the next person to the finals, as he has the second best score of 1 on 12 meters. So for his part, Camille Hardy gets a 2 buoy count on, 30 meters. Just gotten broken over into buoy number 2, taking an even bigger hit into coming off 2 towards number 3, and nothing much was going on after that. So 2 on 30 meters. So now let's take a look at the remaining part of the running order. And there you see. So Camille Hardy with 2 on 30 meters, and now that means that that the target score is anything more than 4.5 on 30 meters, and that is courtesy of Lars Kuhne from Germany, who's currently in 3rd spot with 4.5 on 30 meters. All right, so the skier about to leave the dock is Ricky Hansen from Sweden. So gold medalist at the Swedish National Championships in U14. His personal best is 2 on 12 at 55K. 16-meter opening pass at 55K. And now looking to get a reasonable score, anything more than 4.5 on 30 meters is needed for him to advance through to the slalom final. We'll see if he has a pop at the 2 leaders as it stands right now. That is Luca Faso and Emil Marmy. All right, so wearing the bib 1, 2, 3, that is Ricky Hansen. Looking at the starting dock, and seems a little quiet there for some reason, although I would imagine that our next skier is probably to the right-hand side of that screen, getting ready to go himself. So Ricky Hansen, who lists water skiing, mountain biking, and being with friends among his hobbies. Ricky Hansen keeping that ski down in the water for as long as possible. And getting that ski to stick there. Nicely done. So it's gone through 16, and that is 14.25 meters. And now he knows. Now he knows anything more than 4.5 will supersede Lars Kuhne and cement his spot through to the next round of the competition. Lars Kuhne currently in third spot. 10 skiers remain on this list. And with 12 skiing in the final, it does mean that the 2 have already made it, and 1 is waiting in the wings to see if he has made it. All right, here we are. Entrance number 1. Number 2, this is 13 meters. A pass which he needs to get a piece of 5 on. There's number 5, gets to number 6, and skis himself into the finals with a score of 6 buoys on 13 meters and continuing to ski. So currently on 78 buoys and still continuing to ski. All right, getting ready to test. All right, here we are now. Rocking his way back into the course. This is Ricky Hansen. He's already through to the next round, but he wants the lead. He's round number 2. He ties with the lead with Luca Fassel. So two at 12 meters, actually ties in for his PB. So well done to him as well. So with a score of 80 buoys, 8-0 for the score of 2 on 12 meters. That is Ricky Hansen. And the bubble score is still intact with 4 on 13 meters, courtesy of Lars Kuhne. All right, so as we get towards the first. So just looking at this. Good acceleration, round number 1 and number 2. Knew that if he can just stay up beyond 2 buoys, then it'll be a done deal, and indeed it is. Luca Fassel and Ricky Hansen both in the lead. Malmi with 1 on 12. Kuna, Sassman, they continue to be our other skiers in consideration. This is Isaac Donostol. Isaac Donostol, much like our previous skier, has a personal best of 2 on 12 meters. So Isaac Donostol skiing in his last U14 Europeans, as he is 14 this season. So as we work along, we've got Isaac Donostol from Sweden. He's won the Scandinavian Championships in slalom, jump, and overall. Likes to play hockey in the off-season. I'm sure that's ice hockey rather than the other type of hockey, field hockey, which is played primarily among countries such as England and the Netherlands, and even countries such as Pakistan and India. Isaac Donostol is able to get through the opening 2 passes, 55.16, and that should be 55.14.25 meters. All right. Just waiting for the beeps to sound, and yes, they do. All right. All right, he is in. Looking good, round number 5 into number 6, and a good effort there for Isaac Donostol. Put a nice little tick next to his name to suggest that he is through to the next round of the competition. So we've got 3 skiers through. So we're just still waiting on whether Lars Kuna could be one of the next skiers through to the next round of the competition, but he's going to have to wait and sweat it out for a little bit longer to find out if that's going to be the case.
Okay.
All right, here we are. Isaac Donostal. Entrance number 1. All over the back of the ski off number 2, but it rears up. He's good to go for round number 3. Gets a little twisted in number 4. Keep on going, keep going. Oh, just so close, so close. But that does exceed his personal best, though. His personal best prior to this competition was 2. It is now 4.5. So getting around buoy number 5, taking the hit, and unfortunately, in taking the hit, that basically just bleeds off all of the energy that the ski had going into the turn, especially with the speed that he had. So he just wasn't able to make it happen. So that was Isaac Donostal. We're now at almost the halfway mark as we look over towards Portugal. 55:14.25 meters for Jose Francisco Semio. Francisco Jose Simeone, age 13. His personal best is 2 on 12 meters. And enjoyed a whole variety of hobbies, including snow skiing, boxing, tennis, and football as well. So, back in after clearing the opening pass. That was at 14.25 meters, so we're definitely up in the ante now so far as these opening line lengths and speeds. Leonidas Perdikaris of Greece is waiting in the wings to see what Portugal's Francisco Jose Simeone has for us. It's gone through 14 now. This is 13. Yes, and on fire out there, getting around all 6 buoys and taking it. All right. So 6 buoys on 13 meters, and it didn't take him long to establish his credentials for the slalom final. So Jose Francisco Simeones. So he only needed a little more than 4.5 buoys to see himself through to the next round. And he's done that already. Now he's going to concentrate on 12 meters to see if he can climb up the ladder towards the top seeds. Here he is. Next run, 12 meters. There in full force, and unfortunately he got the start that he needed, but just didn't have enough control of his speed off number 2 into number 3 to make the turn happen, and just couldn't do it there for himself. With 12 meters, it's pretty much playing with casino money right now. There you go, takes a forward flip and on his way to number 4. So it looks like something along the lines of a dark tan there. All right, so looking at this once again, this is 12 meters. And just gotten broken over at the waist off that turn, off number 3, and gets 2.5 for that. 2.5 on 12 meters. 2.5 on 12 meters, as a matter of fact, currently has the lead. It gives him, 80.5 buoys. Okay, as we continue right along, we got U14's boys Series 1 on the water right now. We're over the halfway mark as we now move on from Portugal to Greece. Leonidas Perdikaris. So 55K at 16 meters. So Leonidas Perdikaris, age 14. All right, here we go. $16 meters. All right, so his initial pass is under his belt, and now continues to work his way. Lists his hobby as basketball. In the Greek Nationals, he was second in the slalom event, and his personal best is 3.5 at 12 meters at 55K. All right. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Looks like on the leaderboard at this time, Isaac Donestal with 4.5 on 12 meters, ahead of Jose Francisco Simeones. All right, so on the water at this time, Leonidas Perdikaris. He's gone through 32. He's gone through what is it, 55K on his opening pass at 16 meters and came back at 14. So he's already 2 passes in, and he's already getting ready for his next one, which is going to be 30 meters, a critical pass for him going forwards. Anything more than 4.5 will see him through to the next round. Anything less, and it will mean that Lars Kuhne would make it through to the next round. Lars Kuhne is currently in 6th spot, and we have 3 more skiers to come after Leonidas Padikares. So let's see. "30 meters, more than 4.5 will be the target. But ultimately, if he can get past that point, then he'll focus up on. Oh no! And he goes down. And if that is that forces a runoff. That forces the runoff between 2 people for 1 spot through to the next round. Oh my word. So Leonidas Podikaris of Greece has just created an opening for Lars Kuhne to make it through to the next round of the competition via a possible runoff situation. Now, between now and the end, if that... Yeah, that's definitely 4.5, so that could potentially force the runoff situation between Leonidas Podikaris and Lars Kuhne, both of them on 4.5 on 30 meters, with a score of 76.5 buoys apiece. So certainly, if I was Leonidas or indeed Lars at this time, I would keep your equipment on and have your ski on standby, because we are coming down to the wire a little bit. We've got 6 more competitors to go. We only know of 5 that have a guaranteed spot through to the next round. So now the boat making its way back to the dock, and we'll make a turn, and we'll bring our next competitor. Our next competitor coming out of the Czech Republic, Danny Kolole. Or Danny Kolela from the Czech Republic, currently ranked 6 in Europe. His personal best is 5 on 12. And that's the kind of score that he needs. That type of score on 30 meters would be sufficient enough to make it through to the boys' slalom final. The current Czech men's U14 slalom record holder, 16 at 55K. Keeps it running, keeps it going, opening pass. All right. So Danny Koliliat from the Czech Republic and now out on the water. He's gone through 16 meters. Made that look very, very impressive indeed. As we get ready for Timod Saunier from France. He's up next. Danny Koliliat from the Czech Republic. 14.25 meters. Getting everything set here to go in towards the next pass. Danny Koliliat. Danny Koliliat, who enjoys snow skiing and snowboarding, along with basketball. So Danny Koliliat. So getting everything set at 16 meters and on 14.25 meters. Danny Koliliat now makes his approach towards the course on 13 meters. We still have that current tide situation that exists between Lars Kuna and Leonidas Padikaris, which could be negated with a score of under 4.5, but and he's through to the next round of the competition. So, Danny Koliliat, and was a little bit nervous into buoy number 1. You can look at that and see plainly for yourself. Almost lost his edge completely into buoy number 2, but he had enough presence of mind to know exactly what to do to get back in and to stay in contention. Danny Koliliat from the Czech Republic. By getting round number 5 into the wakes, he's through to the next round, and by getting round number 6, he has a chance to strike at 12 meters and maybe take the lead at this point. The lead is currently held by Isaac Donostol with 4.5 on 12.
Okay.
All right, 12 meters now. 4.5 is the lead. There's 1. Danny Koliliat on 12 meters. Long pull into number 3, but he's still there, you know. He's good to go round number 4. Does he make it outside 5? No. But that's good enough for currently in second spot right now with 4 on 12 meters. That currently puts him on 83 buoys. So he is in second place right now with 82 buoys, I beg your pardon. That's 82 buoys for a score of 4 on 12 meters. And that is currently in second spot. Still in the lead, Isaac Donostol. It still means that the likes of Lars Kuna and Leonidas Padikaris from Germany and Greece respectively are still locked into that score that is currently stands in one of the other placements. There is your current leader. All right, ski on the water, Thibaut Saunier. All right, so Thibaut Saunier, that's, I believe, was 16 meters at 55K. I don't see too much to dispute that. So we continue to roll along. It's less than 40 minutes to go before we go on to our tricking competition. The tricks will feature Series 2 and Series 1 girls. And we have a total of 26 trickers, which means that we will take 12 finalists through to the girls tricking final in the U14s when that event gets up underway. Thibaut Saunier. Is not looking all that bad there for this pass. Number 5 and number 6. Great skiing there. And keeps him in contention. All right, once again, looking at the instant replay. Nice way that he carries the handle out to buoy number 1, especially that being his offside turn, needing to create a little bit more space for himself from one side of the course to the next. All right, back on the course. Okay, needing 5 to advance. Thibaut Saunier. Good strike off number 1. Continuing to go. We have a two-way tie for 4.5, which explains the target that he needs to surpass, and he does so with a 6 buoy count on that pass of 13 meters. So he is through no matter what. So currently on 78 buoys and continuing to count. It is going to be Thibaut Saunier. And then we're going to go into our final 4 competitors afterwards, such as Alessandro Schonauer, Theo Wild, Mikolau Mikolajchenko, and Harley Costa. All right. Okay, so the lead is 4.5 on this run. Timo Saunier. All right, he's still in this. He is in this. And he runs this 6 at 12 meters for Timo Saunier of France. Getting on it there. 55K, 12 meters. Got the best start he could ever have imagined off buoy number 1. Getting some good turns and good drive off each buoy. All right, here we go. Timo Saunier, this is 11.25 meters. There is number 1. Oh, good strike off buoy number 1. But a decent turn off number 2. Unfortunately, getting on the back of the ski and unable to continue on beyond that. But we have a new leader. That's Timo Saunier with a buoy count that is definitely going to have some, going to be grabbing some attention here, because his score is 86 total buoys, 2 at 11.25 meters. That is Timo Saunier, and we still have to wait to determine whether Lars Kuhne and Leonidas Perdikaris have either one or two things: either someone who has scored below them between now and the end, or whether that there will be a runoff situation should the first instance not come to fruition. Alessandro Schonauer is coming up next, representing Italia. All right, continuing on, the European Youth Championships for U14 and U17. So, European Water Ski Championships right here at the Italian National Training Site in Rocchetto, a site that has hosted a number of championships at European, national, world level. One of the very few sites that can actually pull off a world championship titled event, and they've done so on many, many occasions, whether it be for tournament or for barefoot or for adaptive skiing. It is certainly one of those sites that can do pretty much everything except for ski racing. Okay, Alessandro Schonauer from Napoli in Italia. $55K, 16 meters. All right, good skiing there from Alessandro Schonauer. All right, so Alessandro Schonauer getting through the opening pass and now getting ready for his return effort. Coming in from the opposite end. He's gone through 16 now. This is actually, now he's on 30 meters. He started in on 14. Beg your pardon, as we get closer and closer towards the end. All right, so he's through to the next round of the competition beyond 5 and 6 buoys at 13 meters. So Alessandro Schonauer is still waiting. We're still waiting to see what the situation is going to be regarding Lars Kuhne and Leonidas Padikaris, who are currently tied with 4.5 on 13 meters. That's not something that's going to be vexing the likes of Alessandro Schonauer too much between now and the end, because he's through to the next round. Maybe the thing that's occupying his mind right now is to see how far up the ladder he can get, so he'll have a more favorable draw in the slalom final. All right, here we go, folks. Alessandro Schonauer. Looking good, looking strong on 12 meters. Certainly one of our taller skiers in this U14 slalom event, and he uses that to great advantage. So getting round all 6 buoys there on that pass of 12 meters and making it look relatively straightforward. So, skiers that have made it through to the next round of the competition: Luca Fassel, Emil Marmi. Emil Marmi, I do beg your pardon. Then we've got the likes of Ricky Hansen, Isaac Donostol, Jose Francisco Simeones, Danny Colella, Timo Tsonye, and of course, Alessandro Schonauer.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Coming in. Best score from Timo Tsonye with 2 on 11, which unfortunately for Alessandro Schonauer is not going to get anywhere close to. But he does have a score that puts him in the top 3 at this time. So with a buoy count of 78.5, that is Alessandro Schonauer. So still that tied situation still still could be active. So skier about to take to the water, Theo Wild from Germany. $55K, 14.25 meters is opening pass. Theo Wild, 14.25 meters. All right, in good shape now. So skiing remarkably well here. Good angulation, good twist in motion to set the ski on its path and direction. All right, so we're down to two more skiers to come on the starting dock. We see Mikhailichenko. And then we've got Harley Costa to come immediately afterwards. But in the meantime, Theo Wild of Germany, 30 meters. If he gets more than 4.5 here, he too will advance through to the next round. And through the wakes, he's through the entirety of that pass. There we go, that's Theo Wild. All right, so that pass there for a skier on the water, Theo Wild, looked very much in the bag right from the get-go. Came in at 14.25 meters at 55K to open up his account. Theo Wild looking very, very impressive out there on the water. Two-time San Gervasio Pro-Am champion. There you go, good skiing there. The current German national U14 slalom champion. There we go, that is Theo Wild. His personal best is 3.5 on 11.25 meters. And he's just gotten through 12 meters at this time. So we'll see if he feels frisky enough to get more than halfway down this pass of 11.25 meters. All right. Still a lot of pacing up and down there from the likes of Mikhailichenko from Ukraine. Currently, the lead is at 2 for Alessandro Schonauer. And getting down a little bit earlier than expected. That's Theo Wield. That was at 11.25 meters. So we'll have a look at the instant replay to confirm what we seen initially. There's number 1, and just buried the tip of the water into the lake. So half at 11.25 meters. That gives him a grand total of 78.5. All right, so we are about to bring on our penultimate skier. Okay, so Mikhailichenko. 5-time silver medalist of the European Championship U14. 3-time gold medalist in the European Championship in the under-14s. And he's been champion of Ukraine lots of times, he tells me. And as he takes to the water, he'd want to say hello to his brother, who's staying in Ukraine at this moment in time. And I'm sure that he's watching the action as it transpires here. Mikhailichenko, or as he's known to his friends, Misha, aged 13. Though looking at him, you would probably be forgiven for maybe labeling him as someone who looks slightly older than that, at least from a height standpoint. So Mikhailichenko, whose personal best is 3 at 10.75 meters and ranked as high as number 3 in Europe in the U14 category of slalom. So, in at 30 meters, Mikhailichenko. Shouldn't have any trouble getting through this portion of the run, 30 meters. But you don't want to tempt fate too much, and there you go. He is through to the boys' U14 slalom final as a result of that. Now, what that does is not only it puts him through to the next round of the competition, it also means that the prospect of having 2 of having both skiers that are currently tied with 4.5 on 13 meters. That negates that prospect. So now, with our last skier on the dock getting ready to go, he alone could determine whether that there is going to be a runoff between the two tied scorers of Leonidas and Lars Kuhne. So now, 55.14 is opening pass, 55.13 is return. Now this is 55 at 12 meters. Mikhailichenko. There's number 1 on 12. There's number 2. In good shape here. Keeping a steady head on his shoulders, and there you go. That is 6 buoys on 12. All right, looking at this once again through 12 meters. Mikhailichenko, precise as precise can be out there, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters as he approaches the course any moment now. So coming in, 11.25 meters for Mikhailichenko coming in. Round number 1, takes a good strike off number 1. He has run this pass before, his personal best. He's in the lead at the moment, but he's still there. He's still there on 4, he's still there on 5, and a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters for Mikhailichenko. Fantastic, and I'm sure that Sonia Maximenkova, who's communicating to us from the other side of the world and seeing what Mikhailichenko has produced out there on the water. She's already messaged in with a guide on the pronunciation to his last name, and by extension the pronunciation of his first name, because they're almost the same. I'll work on that another time. In the meantime, 10.75 meters coming up very, very soon for Mikhailichenko. All right. True to form, Sonia's on the cheerleading squad here for Mikhailichenko. 10.75 meters, round buoy number. Oh, and Oma taking a little bit too much out of buoy number 1, but he is your new leader with half a buoy at 10.75 meters, 1/2 buoy at 10.75 meters. So that gives him an astounding buoy count of 90.5, 90.5. That is the total buoy count for half a buoy at 10.75 meters for Mikhailichenko. All right. All right then, so Harley Costa is our competitor on the dock right now, getting ready to get after it. So Harley Costa at the starting dock getting ready to come into the course for his opening pass. This is our very last skier to go in the Elimination Round Series in U14 boys slalom. Gets himself settled into the water conditions here at Rochedo, and now getting ready for 14.25 meters for his opening salvo. So Harley Costa, who recently returned from his trip to Canada as a representative of Team Great Britain at the Junior World Championships. Let's see what he's got. Harley Costa. 14.25 meter start. Now, working out the numbers here, that mean that we're looking at the potential runoff situation between Lars Kuna and Leonidas Perdikaris. That's still very much active, but Harley Costa's potential performance could be the difference between sending both of those competitors through to the next round of the competition or forcing a runoff if he exceeds 4.5 at 13 meters, which is going to be the next pass coming up. So looks like Harley getting a little bit of support from the likes of Nathan McGarry, who's out there cheering him on, and I'm sure that the folks from Great Britain are along the shore side as well, with their union flags and everything else that accompanies them. As we see Ricardo Botas getting ready to steer that towboat back towards the course one more time for 13 meters. Here he comes. This is Harley Costa. Needs to get round number 5 into the wakes, and that will put him through to the next round. But I'm sure he harbors greater ambitions than just merely making it through to the next round. Although, having said that, that number 2 wasn't exactly the best turn that he's made out there on the slalom course thus far, but he recovers well enough. Off 5, round number 6, he's through to the next round. It forces the runoff between Perdikaris and Kuna. And that action will be directly after we get done with Harley Costa, but he's not quite done yet. He's gotten through 14 and 13 meters. So, as Misha celebrates with his half a buoy count at 10.75 meters, I'm sure he'll take a look over his shoulder and see what Harley Costa can do. Harley Costa, for his part, has slalomed halfway down 10.75 meters in a past event at 55K. we will see what he can do at this time. Here he comes, Harley Costa. "12 meters. A little loose off number 2, but he's still there on number 3. Working his way around buoy number 4. Drives it on home for number 5. And a 6 buoy count at 12 meters. Setting himself up for 11.25 meters. Coming up next. So, Harley Costa, age 14. British national slalom champion in the U14s in 2021, 2022, and 2023. European team bronze last season, and 9-time British slalom record holder for the under 12s and under 14s. That is Harley Costa, and looks like Lars Kuhne will be first off the dock in the runoff situation between himself and Leonidas Perdicaris. Here we go. This is Harley Costa at 11.25 meters. Takes a good hard snap off buoy number 1. He's there on number 2. Flat-footed on number 2. He's still there on number 3. Works that ski round buoy number 4. He's all over the place around buoy number 5, but he's still there for number 6. Oh my word! The ski coming off of his foot there around that turn, but he will have at least 5.5 there. 5 1/2 for Harley Costa, which means that he will be the penultimate skier to take to the water in the boys, the U14 boys slalom final. He'll be the second to last skier off the dock because he is the current second place. He has the current second place score after this round. We're having a look at here on the instant replay and looking very, very good there. A bit of a late extension into buoy number 5 and even later off buoy number 6. Tried to flip that ski into an S-turn and nothing was doing, but there you go. Some great skiing there. And scoring 89.5 buoys. That is the total for Harley Costa, representative of the score of 5.5 on 11.25 meters. Okay, so we're done with the slalom in Series 1, but we are not done with the slalom event in its entirety in the U14 boys, because battling out for one spot between 2 competitors. Lars Kuhne going up against Leonidas Perdicaris. 14.25 meter start. 55K. Max speed. Now Lars Kuhne, who in the previous round of regulation skiing came into the course at 55K 16, so it's a little bit unusual for him to go on 14.25 meters, but he had control of the situation right from the get-go. So as we continue to roll along, I'll see there are plenty of you there sitting in your living rooms and drinking a glass of iced tea and kicking back and watching the coverage here and seeing Lars Kuhne get through 14.25 meters. But what about those folks that in the midweek that they're at the office? maybe they've got a little bit of time on their hands to watch the coverage. And if you are working right now when you're watching the coverage, more power to you. Hopefully you have an understanding boss. Let's have a look and see what Lars Kuhne can do. Entrance, buoy number 1, takes a good hit there, 30 meters. Round number 2, had to ski long into buoy number 3, but managing to get 2 buoys. So inside buoy number 3 there, so Lars Kuhne will have to wait to see if that score is going to be enough. It could even force a double runoff, as should our second skier in the runoff equal it, and that is going to be Leonidas Perdikaris. Didn't get an especially good start on number 1, and it was on his neutral side, and just couldn't really get to grips with it as soon as he would have liked. So just getting a little bit bounced off number 2 and unfortunately unable to get outside number 3. So as we continue to run, not too much time being wasted here. A credit to our officials for keeping this event running as smoothly and as quickly as possible as we see Leonidas Perdikaris, who must run this opening pass and get more than 2 on the pass to come afterwards. There's number 1. There's number 2. Leonidas Perdikaris is halfway down the course. He's good to go round number 4. He's past the 2/3 mark. He's good to go for 5. And he makes it round number 6. So the battle between Germany and Greece continues on. Leonidas Perdikaris. So we've already confirmed 11 competitors through to the next round of the competition, and we're trying to ascertain who the 12th skier is going to be. We have Mikhailichenko in the lead, followed by Saunier, Schonauer, Wield, Donnerstoll, Kolelat, Simeone, Fassel, Hansen, Monet, and Costa. All of those competitors through to the next round of the competition. We're looking to add one more. Is it going to come down? Here we go. Lars Kuhne has the score of 2 on this pass as the target. Leonidas Perdikaris is round buoy number 1. And round number 2, if he makes a break on 3, it looks like he's going to try and run the entire pass. He doesn't need to, but he is through to the next round of the competition. So in claiming the final 12th spot, Leonidas Perdikaris. He'll ski to the dock. He'll be happy. Took a little bit more energy to make it through to the next round of the competition, but he did it and receives the applause, a rather sporting applause there from Lars Kuhne on the starting dock. Good sportsmanship there. So Leonidas Perdikaris gets the turn on number 1 and number 2. Had a real early approach into number 3. Could have had a donut and a croissant and still have made that turn. And there you go. He realized that what the situation was, didn't need to ski anymore or risk any kind of potential injury going forwards. But there you go. That is Leonidas Perdikaris. He is advanced through to the final. So we'll bring up the leaderboard in just a moment or so, but Leonidas Perdikaris claiming the 12th and final spot, and he'll be the first off the dock in the boys U14 slalom final when that takes place at the tail end of this competition. And here is your leaderboard. Mikhail Mikhailchenko, our leader, ahead of Harley Costa, ahead of Timod Sonye, ahead of Alessandro Chono, ahead of Theo Wild, ahead of Isaac Donestal, ahead of Danny Colelat, ahead of Jose Francisco Simeones, ahead of Luca Fassel, ahead of Ricky Hansen, Emil Mommy, and our 12th and final spot confirmed via that two-ski runoff, Leonidas Perdikaris of Greece. So congratulations to those 12 that have made it through. All right, we're going to take a break for a good few minutes. I believe it's going to be about a half-hour break, actually 10 minutes. But it looks like we're going to take a 10-minute break before we go into the U12 girls tricking elimination round in Series 2, and then we go into elimination round Series 1 to come afterwards. But this is continuing and live coverage of the European Youth Championships for U14 and U17, and we will be back right after this.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, then welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the European Youth Championships for U14, U17s. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and looks like we are just moments away from getting the tricks event underway with the girls' Series 2 and 1 tricking competition. 26 competitors split between these two series, and the top 12 trickers would make it through to the next round of the competition. Now, let's have a look at the starting list, and wish me luck here with some of these names once again. But Nadzaya Kazarskaya from the white flag of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. They have that provision there for good reason. I'll tell you about that in a moment. Maria Venikoshkaya, also from the same outfit as well as Yelisaveta Nyhotskaya. Those are our lead-off competitors in the slalom event this morning, and they lead off the tricks event today. Maria Makinen from Finland will be our fourth competitor out. Then Electra Domini. Hopefully I pronounced that right. I'll try and improve. Then Lara Cosgrove, Sarah Schuster, Magdalena Falla, Nina Masaryk, Maria Bianca Baldini, and Kazar Anastrom, Stelini Sisipolu, and Sofia Vasali. And that will represent the 13 skiers in Series 2, as we see the remainder of that list up there on your screen. So, as I promised and as I'll tell you, there is a reason for the first three skiers with the white flag provision under the IWWF ruling in regards to skiers from countries that are currently banned from representing themselves with their nation's flags and another regalia. And I'm sure you don't really need me to tell you where these skiers hail from, but as such as the political situation continues to exist in the far eastern reaches of Europe are concerned, the IWWF felt that it was punishing the wrong people by not letting these skiers compete in these championships. So the compromise was made that the skiers would be allowed to compete individually in these championships, but they would not be allowed to represent their country via flags and what have you. So that's kind of what that's all about with the white flag provision under the rules of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. So it looks like, or rather sounds like, the towboat's making its way up and down, and once it comes back in for the second run, we'll be good to go. It looks like we're swapping out boats from one Nautique to another. We use the regular Nautique for slalom. We're using the Nautique 200 for tricks. There we have in the boat our driver, Claudio Bonatti, our camera person, Alicia Bagnoli. All right, so getting ready with our first competitor, Nidzaya Kazovskaya. All right then, so our first tricker of these championships in the elimination round. Series 2, 13 skiers in this series, 13 skiers in the next series to come. 12 advance through to the next round of the competition based upon their scores. Send the boat speed up for 24 kilometers an hour with Alpha 2 and 0% ballast. This is Nidzaya Kazovskaya, skiing under the white flag of the IWWF. Going through the toe passes, going through the toe pass rather. Toe-o into wrap, gripping the line, toe wake O. Reverse toe wake back to back to the front. All right, nicely done. First pass, and successful one at that for Nidzaya Kazovskaya, skiing under the white flag of the IWWF. Looking good for the first few tricks. Going for the toe wake back and toe wake front. And looking good with these tricks, very well composed. And then goes in for the toe-o wrapping. Keeping the line tight all the way through the spin. Now that's one of the critical elements to success on that trick that I've seen plenty of people try over the last few days. Let's not forget that TWBC has been on the road for nearly 3 weeks now between the Junior World Championships that took place in Calgary in Canada, the entirety of the U.S. National Water Ski Championships, and then these championships which have begun today merely 3 days after the conclusion of the national championships in the United States this past weekend. And in all that time, during the course of the last three weeks, I've probably learnt more about tricks than I have ever learnt, with the amount of skiers that I've watched over that amount of time. Okay, so we've got Nedzhaya Kezovskaya coming in, second 22nd place. Ski line back, nicely done. Positional to the back, wake back to back, and it's reverse surface back to backs. Winding off. Oh, surface 5 front, surface 5 back, wake 5 to the front into wrap, but didn't quite keep hold of the handle, so had to go into recovery mode before she went in for the line tricks. There you go. A little bit of a hop to the back towards the end, but Nedzhaya Kezovskaya from the IWWF white flag provision, able to ski under that provision, but not able to ski and represent their traditional nation's flag. Nedzhaya Kezovskaya. Nice surface spin to the 5 back, to the 5 front rather, and then it was the 5 back, and just lost her grip. But fortunately for her, she didn't completely lose the rope. She may have had like a wake 5 back to come afterwards, so she would have lost 310 points at least through that mistake towards the 2/3 part of the run. Then almost taking a fall there, but by that time I think 20 seconds would either have been very close to or have expired. But a decent effort there, and we'll get the point score for her very, very soon. We'll have that radioed to us, or if not, we should be able to see the progress, the scoring progress, using the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation live scoring coming through with that. That should come up to us fairly soon. Nedzhaya Kezovskaya. This is Series 2 Tricks Prelims. We're just waiting on the green light from our officials. Looks like it's been given. So Maria Vernakuskaya getting ready for her 2 22nd passes now. Where these first skiers have come from, they've been world renowned for producing some exceptional tricking talent. You only have to look to the likes of Natalia Bertnikova and Maria Baliakova and Hanna Stroltsova, 3 that I could mention. And there we go, 33.90, 33.90, 33.90. So let's see what Maria Vernakuskaya can do. Looks like it's going to be a wrap for a toe 7 front. There we go, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to, no, toe wake front there. She bulks out on that one. Toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O back in, toe wake-o, a little flat there, but managing to do the toe back and a couple of toe sides out of the wake. So wonderful stuff there. I don't know how much of it's going to be in time, but we'll soon see in the fullness of time. So 33.90 for Nedzhaya Kezovskaya, our opening skier in this competition in the girls U14 tricks. And very, very smart move there not to go ahead and do the toe back-to-back reverse. I'm sure she's extremely talented enough and able to do that, but rather go with that trick, the toe wake front, than risk a fall and not being able to do the tricks that you're seeing right here, all the way through to doing a toe side and its reverse outside the wake. And as I said, many of these skiers that you see here, at least among the first three, coming from a very, very strong stable of trickers, and they don't waste time. Certainly not during the winter anyway, because they use the swimming pool during the winter, which a 50-meter long pool with a specialized cable system. All right there, so the first pass has been calculated. It is 2,610 provisionally. 2480 it's been reduced to, 2,480. Confirmed on that one. So missing a trick out of time there. Now looking at this. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back, continuing to rock away towards the end. Wake back-to-back, surface back-to-back positional, wake line back-to-back. And there's its reverse. That's a trick you do not get to see all that often these days in the modern era of ski lines and flips and what have you. Some of the old school wake line back-to-backs do make a return on occasion. And we have to say thanks to Maria Verniskaya for cranking out a little bit of old school style towards the end with the wake line back-to-back reverse. So fantastic skiing there from her, no two ways about that. So she does the wake line decided against going for the wake line 5 front, which is the traditional start for someone of her caliber. But just some great tricking there. I've really like what she's doing out there. So great trick in there. We're just waiting on the officials to kind of get caught up a little bit there. 2480 on pass number 1. So great to see some of those line tricks towards the end. Some of it is old school stuff, including the wake line back-to-back reverse. But it still scores points, especially if you can get it done quickly. It can be highly effective. The wake line back-to-backs are 260 points each, whether it be regular or reverse. Just to give you an idea of how those points add up. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of speaking with you during the course of these championships, the European Water Ski Championships for. Okay, so we got a total score. It's 4180, 4180, 4180. 4,180 points. That puts her in the lead after 2 competitors. And Yelizaveta Nyetskaya coming in. Yelizaveta Nayatskaya coming in now. She opens up with a wake line 5 front. Boom, hits that one. Line back and line front. Foot in the back binding, positional to the back. Wake 5 front, almost a little bit short there. Wake 5 front reverse. Now repositions herself for the wake 5 back. Now let's see what she's got. Wake back to back, surface back to backs. Wait, oh, missing out on the wake line back to back, but man, oh, and a wake line back to back reverse. Throws that one in there. Oh, certainly making an old school tricker like me very, very happy indeed to see some of those moves that she's cranking out there. Even though she missed out on the original wake line back to back, still comes back and does the reverse. And the way that she recovered looked very, very well indeed. Now, certainly a lot of these trickers will train for high echelon runs, but it's in the situations like this towards the end that sometimes mistakes come creeping in, but it's how you recover from those mistakes like this one. She tries the wake line back-to-back reverse, but she doesn't have the handle pulled in towards her center. She goes in there, wake line back-to-back reverse. And you know, the way that they do it, the wake line back-to-back reverse, and I do apologize for harping on that trick because it's actually quite a remarkable move. The ski does more of the motion rather than the entire body for that trick. I see from those competitors that we've seen already, and that's quite difficult to actually accomplish, to try and actually get that ski round and still have your body relatively open to the boat while you're still trying to balance on one leg and making sure that the other foot makes contact with the water after the step-in motion. But here we go, toe 7 front for Yelizaveta Nayatskaya. There we go, looking at these toe tricks. Toe wake O, reverse toe wake back to back. Look at this, toe wake back, toe wake front, couple of sides here and there. And that's it, that's good. 2 stand-up runs virtually. Don't see too much problem in that. She's already scored, she's chasing down a score of 41.80. And I would suspect that Maria Vonishkaya probably has a score of around about 2,600 points already in the back pocket on the basis of her first run. So 2020 committed score on pass number 1, which should make determining the score for pass number 2 a little bit easier once we get the total. But I do like these toe tricks. I mean, that toe foot is just basically staying at one virtual spot in space in relation to the remainder of her body. I mean, of course, you have to pull for a lot of these toe tricks, but if you can just avoid how much you pulling yourself completely out of position, then you'll do a lot better with toe tricks. That is the Genove system. They hail out of Novopolotsk. And getting ready for skier number 4, Marella Makinen of Finland. It's going to get ready to take to the water any moment now. Looks like we've got some scores there. 41.80 for Vernikushkaya and 33.90 for Nazaya Kazaskaya. But we're still waiting on the score for Yelizaveta Nayatskaya. At least the Skaya part is consistent between the 3 last names for each of those competitors. Just the pronunciation of everything else. getting some communication through with our good fans from across the world, and Sonia Maximenkova, and actually makes the point that it's very, very easy to catch an edge on something like a wake climb back-to-back reverse, and I certainly don't dispute that. So, score coming forward, 42, what is it, 4,230, 4,230, which means the second pass was, what is it, 22:10. All right then, so a little over 2,200 points there on pass number 2 to give a combined total of 4,250. That puts her about 70 points ahead in the lead. So now we've now got our Finnish competitor, Mirella Mäkinen. Getting in a little bogged down there about 3/4 of the way into the run, but there you go, going through the tricks one at a time, one after the other. So going through the wake back and then the wake front. A little hop there on the wake front just to make sure that that trick has sufficient air. It was a little extreme, but then she went in for a surface spin and unfortunately forgot that you have to pass the handle instead of throw it. And as she gets ready for her next pass, we see on the starting dock Electra Domana. So Electra Doima getting ready to take to the water as skier number 5 representing Greece. All right, so looking at Maria Mäkinen of Finland going through the motions with pass number 2. Does the toe side and turns outside of the wake to prepare for a toe wake front. Just not quite confident enough to do the toe wake back at this time. But at that time she wasn't, but this time she felt she was in a better shape, but unfortunately that didn't last for very long. And in the water she goes after attempting the toe wake back. All right, so Mirella Mäkinen of Finland will leave the way open for our next competitor. It's going to be Electra Doima All right, coming into the course, representing Greece, Elektra Doima. Let's see what she opens up with. It doesn't look like it's going to be toe tricks that she has in store for us on pass number 1. 910 points, 910 points total for Marella Makinen. Currently putting her in 4th spot right now, and here comes Elektra Doima. Going through the surface moves and now winding it on for the wake front, and here comes the wake back. Does she have anything remaining? Surface spin, surface O reverse, couple of side slides. There's the line back, and there is the line front. So looking good there, I do have to say. Keeping everything moving forwards. All right, as we see Elektra Doima, we're getting some viewers from across the world viewing now, especially from Bush's Water Sports Park, which I believe is right on the western portion of Canada. So if you're watching us from across the Atlantic, especially those on the West Coast, greetings to all of you. I'm sure you're supremely interested in what European youth skiing has to offer, which is why you're here. But no matter what the reason, you are especially welcome here to this TWBC produced webcast of the European Youth Water Ski Championships. Here comes Elektra Doima. Toe wake back and a little bit early on the toe wake front, however, but managing to get a good portion of the tricks that she had set out for herself with the toe pass. So Elektra Doima going through the initial toe tricks, especially that one with the toe side. Then the toe side reverse, getting that ski all the way around to the 90-degree mark. So it's eligible for scoring. Then she comes in for the toe wake front and just trying to time the wake, but unfortunately the timing and the edge just weren't in unison there. So Elektra Doima will get the point score for her very, very soon. In the meantime, it's going to be Lara Cosgrove. So as Lara sits along the dockside there, I'm sure that she's got some fans that she okay, so we got a score of 540, but that's only for pass number 1 for Elektra Doima, 540 points. We're just waiting for the second part of that two-piece jigsaw, which is the points for pass number 2. Lara Cosgrove just sitting there for a moment, just waiting for that score to come through, and then that will basically green light her attempt into the trick course. And We have Alicia Bagnoli in that towboat, Claudia Bonatti, the driver, and also in that boat is Vince Turp, who is the GB team manager. And whilst we got a little bit of time, why not hit that subscribe button at the top of the TWBC YouTube channel? You'll be able to chat it up with us live during each broadcast on the right-hand side of the player. And you'll also be informed as to the next time we go live. Our next live tournament is in September. It's the Mastercraft Pro. And that we've got a committed score coming through. It is 1,150 points. So 1,150 points. That is for Electra Doima. We have Lara Cosgrove from Great Britain. Let's see what she does. 24.5 kilometers an hour. Bravo 1. No ballast to speak of. I don't think the ballast is available with the 200 Nautique. Any ballast that is present, it has to be carried in by the coach and pin person, should they feel the need to beef up the wakes on a particular side, but is restricted to the amount of weight that you have. Keeping things going. There we go, Lara Cosgrove standing up all the way through. Nicely done. So as we continue to move along, okay, so Lara Cosgrove. All right then, so getting plenty of messages through, especially from the likes of Sofia Zispalos. And apologies for attributing the wrong flag to the skier Electra Doima, but that's being fixed right now. But thank you for letting us know with your feedback. We do certainly appreciate our fans doing just that as we have a look at Lara Cosgrove trying to take in a little bit of height and hopping away to the front. But Lara Cosgrove, our skier from Great Britain, although not part of the Great Britain team, has the asterisk attached to her name, but here for experience and not looking too bad there with the toe side and with the reverse toe side. I'm sure that she'll revel in the experience of competing here alongside the teammates that make up the British team. But just getting a little bit squirrely off the top of the wake there with the toe wake front. She'll be a little upset with that, no doubt, but I'm sure that there are plenty of people along the shore side that will console her and even go so far as to congratulate her on a performance there that went all the way all the way through past number 1 and partially through the way on past number 2. All right, there to the strains of the Sweet Caroline, Lara Cosgrove being welcomed back into the shore. Sarah Schuster from Slovakia is on dockside and now has the green light to go back into the course, rather. She's yet to do her first 20-second pass. Lara Cosgrove's score coming through momentarily. We're just waiting on the officials to shoot out a score for us. It's probably not going to be enough to take the lead or anywhere close to it. So good to see the fans from Great Britain in good voice along the shore side. Although one or two of them have yet to adapt to the current times in terms of switching out Queen for King in the middle of that of the national anthem. But I'm sure that with the passing time that will be a little bit easier for them to remember. All right then, 1,460 for Lara Cosgrove, 1,460, 1,460. That currently puts her in fourth place right now. Here comes Sarah Schuster from Slovakia. Setting the boat speed for 24, Alpha 1 with the 0 off, wake back and wake front, reverse wake back, reverse wake front. Surface, first surface spin to the 5 front, the O spin. All right, and just like that, that pass has ended almost as soon as it began. The tricks were that quick. And she got into a really, really nice rhythm, especially here with the wake front and the reverse wake back, just using that momentum so she doesn't have to edge nearly as hard as one would have to do if it was a standing start behind the boat. There we go, surface back-to-backs, and now working her way in towards the first of her multiple degree spins. So decent skiing there for Sarah Schuster from Slovakia. Skier number 7 of 13 out. And I think she was probably toying with the idea of maybe doing a line trick or two, but will probably defer that to pass number 2 unless she has something a little more substantial to work from. On the starting dock, we have Magdalena Faller from Austria. I'm sure she has some fans out there watching her. Magdalena might want to give them a wave over to the camera that's on her right-hand side. But she's probably more focused upon what she needs to do on the 2 20-second runs. So, taking a kilometer out of the original boat speed for toe tricks, toe back, toe wake back, toe wake front. Just controlling her speed, just making sure that she doesn't get ahead of herself. And as she prepares for the line back and line front, here she goes. Does she go for the wake line back? Not quite. It's a wake back. It's a wake back to back, as a matter of fact. And there you go, standing up on both runs. She'll be pleased with that. She'll be over the moon with that, as a matter of fact. That is the effort there from Sarah Schuster. So 1,100 1,100 points on pass number 1. 1,100 points on pass number 1, meaning she needs about 360 points on pass number 2 to get on even terms with Lara Cosgrove, but needs substantially more than that to get on level terms with the likes of our first 3 competitors who skied under the white flag of the IWWF. All right, so looking good for both those passes. I reckon that effort is going to be very close to about 1,800 or so points, I believe. That's for Sarah Schuster of Slovakia. All right. So we've just seen Sarah Schuster out in the water. We're on skier number 8 now. We're over halfway through the 13 or so skiers in Series 2. And the skier coming up next from Austria is Magdalena Faller. All right, looks like we got a scratch. And wearing bib number 78 is our next competitor. It's Germany's Nina Mazurek. Nina Mazurek. Looks like we have a technical issue with the towboat, or at least one of the elements that go into the successful running of a trick event, and we're going to try and get that fixed as quickly as we can. This is the European Youth Water Ski Championships. Glad to have you here. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and this event enjoys support from a number of different venues, such as K-Way, which is right here on the top edge, and we've got support from the region of Piemonte, the Piedmont region of Italy. We also have support from the province of Navarra, which is just down the road here, and also support from the commune of Rocchetto, which is the next village over from where we are here at the national training site for the Italian Federation for water skiing, surfing, and wakeboarding. And as is typically the case for an international level competition, we also have support from CONI, which is the Italian National Olympic Committee. And we certainly are grateful for the opportunity for us to broadcast this competition. We broadcasted plenty of events during the course of this summer, and this is one of those that we've especially looked forward to, as it's a real litmus test as an eye for the future of our sport going forwards. The European Youth Water Ski Championships here at Rocchetto, one of a number of events that has been produced over the years, right here in this beautiful corner of the Piedmont region. Now, just to give you an idea of where we are, if you wanted to look on a map of the area, especially for those of you folks that are in the United States and or even those from a little further away, if you typed in Milan Malpensa Airport, and if you head west from there along the Highway A4, you should come up against a little village called Vicalongo, and a few kilometers to the west of that, you'll find the little commune, a little village called Rocchetto, and almost snugly placed next to the Highway A4, you will find the national training site for the Italian Federation for surfing, water ski, and wakeboarding, as we look and see what Nina Mazurek from Germany has. There's the Surface 5 back, Surface 5 front, wake back. Wake 5 front, good elevation, good height there. There's a Surface O and Surface O right at the very end. I like the look of that pass. It certainly had a lot of great elements in it, and it was quite high tempo for the most part. So with the tricks that she has at her disposal, being able to start off and use her tempo to determine how she executes these tricks is certainly advantageous for her going forwards. All right. So as we're looking at that Wake 5 front, plenty of height, and for the amount of points that trick has, 310 points, it's a relatively straightforward trick to learn. You're pulling from the back position, and probably one of the strongest positions to actually pull from a reverse half rat. So for those of you tricking out there that are looking to put a little bit of firepower into your run, and if you know how to hold a reverse half rat back and are able to edge from back to front and can effectively do the wake front, it's relatively straightforward from there to be able to do a Wake 5 front. But not nearly as easy to do is the toe wake front, which forces the unsuspecting skier such as Nina Mazurek to fall out the back. All right then, so we're waiting on the score for Sarah Schuster of Slovakia to be published relatively soon, and also the final score for Lisa Mazurek. Looks like Sarah Schuster is 1840, 1,840. I kind of suspected it was going to be around about that point score range of 1,840. We're still waiting for Nina Mazarok's score to come through, but in the meantime, we got Maria Bianca Baldini from Italy about to make her appearance out there on the Trick-in Lake. All right, continuing on with Girls Series 2 Tricks Elimination Round. Maria Bianca Baldini. Just accelerating. Oh, and I was about to say she didn't look at all bad going into that reverse wake back, but unfortunately just tried to control the speed a little too much. Nina Mazarok, for her part, score in 1,120, 1,120 points. That currently puts her in about 7th or 8th spot right now. And as I was saying with this this tricker, all right, so moving right along, I'm Tony Lightfoot, and this is the European Youth Championships. We're about midway through. We're over the midway point of this competition right now in the girls tricking preliminary round series. We're just waiting on her to come back in for pass number 2. All right, on dockside, getting ready for her go is Kaiser Enastrom. We'll try and get the right pronunciation for each of these more difficult names to pronounce a little bit later. So. And looking towards the end, Stelini Zisopoulou from Greece, and Sophie Vesela from the Czech Republic, rounding off the Series 2 of girls tricking. All right, here we go. This is Maria Bianca Baldini. Just going through the toe tricks methodically, one after the other, not looking to get ahead or try to accelerate up to a higher tempo unnecessarily. Although she did expend quite a bit of time there with getting the foot out before going into her step sequence, and unfortunately probably losing out on that wake line back, even if she had recovered enough to ride away from that move. But there you go. That is Maria Bianca Baldini of Italia. All right, there, continuing to move right along. We have 3 competitors to go. We have a skier from Sweden about to take to the water. Kajasa Anastrom from Sweden, wearing a bib 122. And Stelani Zizopoulou from Greece will go right after her, and then we'll round off girls series 2 tricks with Sophie Vasella. And it looks like we got the score for Maria Bianca Baldini. So 1,050 points for Maria. 1,500 points, I beg your pardon. So 1,500 points. All right there, so Kajsa Anastrom from Sweden setting the boat speed up. Behind that Nordic 200. There's the wake back to back, and there's its reverse. Surface O, line back and line front. Does she have anything else after that point? It doesn't appear so, but she stands up all the way with what she has so far, which is always an encouraging sign going forward. So Kajsa Anastrom from Sweden. So for all intents and purposes, looking in good shape here. Not especially high octane or a handle pass by any stretch of the imagination, but the tricks that she has, she performed them well enough to be credited. It's certainly one thing to be able to do these tricks. It's another to be able to do them properly and be able to get credit for the ones that you do. Especially where it comes down to the likes of a surface line trick, where not only do you have to step over the line, but you also have to make contact with the water with the trailing foot to end the trick off with. All right, here we go. Kajsa Anastrom from Sweden, setting the boat speed for 27K. Kajsa Anastrom keeping the toe foot close to standing leg for the majority of that run, but the toe reverse kind of letting her down a little bit. And in the water after pass number 2, she swims into shore. So that's Kajsa Anastrom. So So she scores 820 on the first pass, incidentally, but we're waiting on the complete total coming up very, very soon. Jasa Anastrom. All right, so Kajasa there towards the end of her effort, and we await her score to come through in just a few moments. Stelini Zizopoulou from Greece. Just getting into a little bit of some visualization stuff on the dock. Okay, so it looks like we got a committed score for Kajasa Anastrom, and it is a point score of 1,480 points, 1,480 points. Now, just a quick note that we're anticipating having a small break of about 20 minutes between the end of the Series 2 tricks for girls and then the Series 1 tricks. The start of Series 1. So between the end of this series and the start of the next one, there will be a 20-minute intermission. But stay with us during the course of that, and we'll let you know when we will be back with the live action on this broadcast of the European Youth Championships, coming to you live from Rocchetto in Italy. Wake back to back, and it's reverse. Going through the step sequence now, a little bit slow off the gun there with that particular sequence, and one or two of those tricks might actually be outside the 20 seconds of time. But we will see what the verdict is on the pass number 1. All right, watching as she works her way towards the end, Stelini Zizopoulou. So she looked pretty good on that one. Was going through her tricks one after the other, very smooth, and looks like we still have our first 3 trickers amongst the top 3 trickers at this time. The competitors who aren't skiing for national pride or indeed national flag would appear to have the upper hand in this tricking competition so far in the girls Series 2. Stelini Zizopoulou from Greece. Going through the toe tricks and again a foot out of the toe foot. Some surface O's, I believe, or at least one. And it's all valuable points, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so her first pass yielding 1,110, 1,110. So her next point score from that pass right there that you just saw her produce the handle run should be worth a little bit more than that, I believe. Okay, and looking at that that second run again, Stalini Zazopoulou going through each of the maneuvers one after another, and there you go. Just throws her left hand up in the air, and as much to say, I've done all that I can do, and hopefully the point score will reflect that sentiment. That is Stalini Zazopoulou of Greece. As we now turn our attention to the Czech Republic, Sophie Vesela, I should say. As we go along the shore front and see our good folks from Slovakia and from the Czech Republic along the shore. There's Vince at TWBC control. And here is the remaining portion of our schedule. Sophie Vesela coming up next. And she will round off Series 2. She's in the water right now and getting ready for the boat to take her up on top of the water. All right, pushing a point score, 22-20, 2,220. So great skiing there from Stalini Zazopoulou of Greece. And now hoping to round off this Series 2 with a flare. This is Sophie Vesela. There's the wake back, wake front, wake back, reverse, wake front, using the momentum instead of a hardened edge to make that trick happen. There's wake back to back, and here comes the reverse. All right, all the way through, and not bad at all with that opening pass. Very, very high tempo, especially with that first trick, which was the Waco. Kind of skied away from the line. That's why it tightened up on her real soon, instead of pulling on it to initiate the spin. There are wake backs and wake fronts. Looking good for our surface moves, our hand surface moves, I beg your pardon. Toes will be coming up next, though. I like that wake back to back, being able to spin like that against the grain of the edge, edging straight up backwards, not in the half wrap. Normally the half wrap provides enough twisting motion to complete the trick for you in most cases, but she did it coming into the wake in the straight back position. That is infinitely harder to pull off for a relatively simple wake back to back. but looks like she's been taught well. Is going to get ready for the toe 5 back. There you go, good. Skiing there from one trick to the next. For that, the binding a little high with the leg on the wake line backed, but comes in, comes back in with the wake line O, and not too sure what the eventual points total is going to be, but it's going to be, I would say, well in excess of 2,000 points. We'll get the confirmed score in just a moment. So 1,200 points, 1,200 points on pass number 1. 1,200 points on pass number 1. So one of our more impressive opening passes in this competition. Save for the 2 or 3 that opened things up a little bit later on with our young ladies that are currently skiing under the provisions of the neutral neutral white flag under IWWF rules. All right, looks like, okay, so we're just waiting on that final score, the total for Sophie Vesela, representing the Czech Republic, just waiting on that score. And then we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we'll resume with girls Series 1 tricks, all 13 of those skiers, one after the other. Should be getting the green light from the officials to do just that. Just take a pair of breaths a little bit, have a pause, and grab you something to drink. All right, there's Vince behind the controls there. And he's waiting for the point score to be to come through, and he'll pop it up on the screen once he has it. All right, pushing a score out. It should be significantly higher than what we've seen previously, at least save for the first 2 ladies. It's 2,900. Okay, so 2,900, and here are your provisional top scores after the first series. Series number 2 has been completed. So currently in the lead with 42.50 is Yelizaveta Nyotskaya is our leading skier. Then Maria Venikovskaya with 41.80, and Nazaya Kazarskaya with 3,390. Those are your top 3. You see the remaining 3 and you'll also be able to see those scores once they're published to the Europe and Africa scoring system under the IWWF. So, that being said, we're going to take a little bit of a breather, and then once we come back, we have the Series 1 Girls Tricks competition, and all that to come right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then. Looks like we're maybe about 2.5 minutes away from resetting and going on to girls under 14 girls series 1 tricks. Let's have a quick recap of the top 3 scores after series 2. Currently in the lead is Yazvita Niashutskaya with 4,200 points. Then we see that next best score 41.50 from Maria Venukushkaya. And then in third place with her score of 33.90, rounding off the top 3 is Nedzaya Kezaskaya. And there you see the remainder of our scores. Okay, so we're going to go into Series 1 now. Tessa Knoll will be our lead-off skier for France, followed by Maya Leonhardt from Germany. Then Lena Frerova of the Czech Republic, followed by Rosa Jelenik of Austria. Then Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. Scarlett Graham from Italy. Sophia Schuster of Slovakia, Isabel Cosgrove of Great Britain, Nina Florence of Switzerland, Malaise Laforestier from France, Melody Morel, also from France, and our last two competitors is Amelia Dreyer and Maria Popova, both of those competitors from Ukraine. So, Series 1 coming up soon. So make sure you sit tight, and looks like we got our first competitor up. It's going to be Tessa Knoll. All right, here we go. Tessa Knoll keeping things in check here. Wake back to back, and it's reverse. Wake line back, line front, line back. Wake line front. All right, not bad at all, and skiing all the way through using a soft helmet. Probably experienced one or two of crashes before, and maybe using it more to protect her ears for some of those tricks that that take a pretty hard edge if you're not in the correct position. So that is a Tessa Knoll from France. We'll get the score from her momentarily. There we go. And wake line back and line front and line back once again. Edging all the way through the top. Getting a good launch there. And following the back binding, and that should be good with whatever she produced right there. That is Tessa Knoll. Next skier to take to the water very, very soon. We've got Germany's Maya Leonhardt. Okay, 1,450 for Tessa Knoll on pass number 1. Going through movements here. Toe tricks. Toe back. Positional toe back to back. Toe 5 front. Toe out. All right, and looking good, in good shape, as a matter of fact. A little disjointed towards the end, but for the most part, seemingly excellent with what she has there. Going for the a hold of the reverse toe back, and going in for the toe slides. This section of the of our toe pass. Keeping the toe foot nice and calm here, not over pulling, not under pulling. Positional reverse toe back as goes in for the toe back to backs, and then stands up front, squares up, toe in and toe out. And then around about that time, realized that she'd done enough and called that an effort there. So that is Tessa Knoll from France. And so she's pleased with that effort as we get ready to bring on Germany's Maya Leonhardt. All right, pushing out a score. Currently good enough for 5th place right now, 28.80, 2,880, which meant that she scored 24.30 on pass number 2. So that obviously the toe tricks for her counted for more points than she did with the hand tricks on pass number 1. So Maya Leonhardt getting ready, coming into the course here and now. Looks like it's going to be a toe 5 back, one would suspect, using that wrap, or might just be a simple toe O, which indeed it is. She span so quick that it became a partition spin. Toe wake back to back and toe wake front. Reverse toe wake back. All right, nice go in there. Ends up tricking all the way through that pass. Not much to pick apart on pass number 1, except for the fact that she spun a little bit too quick for her to handle enough of it to turn that into a toe 5 back. Which, just in case if you're wondering what the difference is in points, the toe 5 back is a 350-point toe trick, whereas the toe O is a 200 one. So almost double the amount of points if you can control the spin a little bit better. But there you go, that's pass number 1 of 2, which she succeeded in getting all the way through. So skier on the dock, Elimination of the Czech Republic. Okay, so 1,910 on pass number 1. Which is already about 460 points above our previous competitor at this point. Working our way through all the remainder of the tricks. Looking good, all right. Stand up all the way through. There you go, great skiing there, and she'll take that all the way to the dock any day of the week. There you go, that is Maya Leonhardt of Germany. So Maya Leonhardt just waiting on the total score for her. Our lead-off skier in Series 1 scored a 28.80, so this one should be around about the same point. And just working from trick to trick here, and losing a little bit of a balance and composure towards the end, but she at least had enough in hand to do a couple of side slides to add to the points. Ella Farova of the Czech Republic just waiting for the green light from the judges before she can proceed on. once it does get the green light, we should have the point score coming to us very, very soon. All right, the boat's made its movement, and we should get the point score for the combined 2 passes coming up very, very soon for Maya Leonhardt, and it is 3,470, 3,470, 3,470, which means the second pass was a little over 2,000 points. So 3,470, that puts her among the top 5 at this moment. Going through the tricks, using the momentum to do the reverse wake back and wake front. There we go, wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface spins. Wake line back, wake line front. Oh, and just as she continued to trick all the way through the time, around about maybe about 19.5 seconds, she went in. So that trick might have been just a little out of time anyway. So Ella Farova, skier number 3 off the dock in this Girls Series 1 tricking elimination round. After this series, we should have a fairly good idea of what it's going to take to make it through to the next round of the competition, and it would seem that with 13 competitors to go, and it would seem that the top score that we were able to ascertain from the Series 2 would be enough to take that skier through to the next round of the competition. If that is indeed the case, then it would be a score of a 42.50 that would see Yelazveta Nehotskaya would make it through to the next round of the competition. In the meantime, we'll look over towards the dock and see Rosa Jelenik of Austria. She's going up next and being dropped into the water. Oh, looks like we got eye tricks on the screen right now. It's 1410, 1,410, committed to 1,410 on pass number 1. So needing a pass of about little over 2,050 or so points, 3,050 points to take the lead at this juncture. Looking in very, very good access with these toe tricks, toe wake back and toe wake front, toe side, foot out the toe strap, line back, line front. Yeah! Oh, she's excited about that. No two ways about that. She is in very, very good form there on the trick ski, and certainly pleased for her. Ella Farova of the Czech Republic. A nice little spins independent of the rope as she gets whipped into the dock. So we're waiting for the scores to come through. Also waiting to see what tricks are being committed by iTricks on pass number 2. 14:10 on the opener. So we'll see what the second pass yields so far as a score and a potential total. So as we continue working down the list, Rosa Jelenik of Austria wearing bib 16. Getting ready to go. Looks like the toe pass is coming up. They're reviewing. It's 1,290, so that's going to be a little over 2,000, little over 3,000 points. One would suspect, maybe a little bit less. As we check on the timing to see if the last trick that line back is in time, or actually the line front. $1,290 on the second pass, which means that the total is going to be 2,700 points. 2,700 points the total there for Ella Farova of the Czech Republic. So I think she was probably looking for something of a more substantive nature so far as the scoring is concerned. And if I'm looking at this correctly, the top two competitors from Series 2 who have the top two scores out of all the series thus far are through to next round of the competition. I'll give you their names shortly. Takes me a little bit to pronounce these names, so I want to try and make it slow, and make it correct as much as I'm able to. Skier on the water at this time. We have Rosa Jelenik of Austria, surface 5 back, wake 5 front, and she skis away from that one. So let's have a look and see. We're taking 12 through to the final, and we are currently on skier number 4. Which means by being skier number 4, we have, including herself, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're 12 going through with 10 remaining. The top 2 have made it through, and it just happens that our top 2 have scores of over 4,000 points. That is Yelizaveta Nyahotchkaya. Yelizaveta Nyahotchkaya is through to the next round with 42.50, and Maria Vernakushkaya, she's through with 41.80. So those two competitors through to the next round. Now looking at some of the other scores. Third place score we're looking at with Nedzaya Kezovskaya with 33.90. So that would be the next immediate target for anyone that has high aspirations of making it through to the next round of the competition. The closest that we've seen to that score out of the remaining skiers beyond skier number 4 in Series 2 and the remaining skiers in Series 1, the nearest that that pass has been closed in on is 34.70 by Maya Leonhardt. Looking good. Reverse toe back. And tries to do the toe 5 front, but falling out the back and probably losing 1 or 2 points beyond that time. But the way that she scheduled that run, the way that she scheduled that toe 5 front, probably meant that that she did the majority of the important tricks that she had set up already. So even if she fell at that point, she wouldn't have lost very, very much in terms of point value. And of course, had she have gotten that trick, the toe 5 front, it would have been a few more points for her. As a matter of fact, it would have been an additional 350 points. And in my humble opinion, I would suggest that the 350 points that a toe 5 front currently has is just way too low. So given the difficulty of that trick to conjure up, it's certainly a lot easier to do a toe 5 back than it is a toe 5 front. And I think that the points should be revised to reflect that, but that's my humble opinion. Take it or leave it. All right there. Rosa Jelenik, we've just seen from Austria. We're going to get her total points coming through in just a moment, courtesy of iTrick. iTrick is the new trick judging software from the mind of Donald Connolly. And you can find out more by going to iTrick.ski, iTrick.ski to find out more. iTrick, your bulletproof trick judging solution from the mind of Donald Connolly, the same mind that produced Splash Eye. So hand tricks on pass number 1 yielded a score of 1,250. And that second pass, I believe, yielded a better score, but we'll get the total in just a moment. Here's the toes, 15-10. So if those points stay consistent, it would be a total of 2,760 points. If both those passes are judged the way that we're seeing, 2,760 points pending unofficially right now. Yep, 2,760 confirmed as official now, 2,760. That means that through to the next round is Nadia Keselskaya from skiing under the white flag of the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation. So the first 3 competitors in this tricks event are the first 3 competitors that are confirmed with participation through to the tricking final. Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. So now that we've had the first 3 been conferred through to the next round of the competition, we go to the next lowest score down. And that next lowest score down comes to us out of the Series 1. And that is 34.70 for Maya Leonhardt. If that is not over, if that is not outskied within the next few competitors, then Maya Leonhardt would get a berth through to the next round. Of course, these point scores that are given out are based upon the judging that we're seeing on the water right now. They don't take into account any review of the points by the team captains or entourage or coaches or anything like that. And we still have that period of review 30 minutes after the sheets or the judging scoring sheets are released, so that the coaches can look at them and see if there are any potential mistakes that require a review. So we still have that in place. And once we do get past the half-hour mark, the half-hour review period, then whatever happens after that point becomes official. All right, so we got okay, as we continue on, a little bit of an apology to be made here. That score for Nadia Keselskaya of 33.90 is actually the bubble score, 33.90, because Maya Leonhardt with 34.70 is currently in 3rd place, and with nine competitors remaining, she has the next score to be to possibly be added through to the tricking final. But still, Nadia Keselskaya with 33.90, 1,070 on pass number 1 for 1,700 on pass number 1 there for for Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium, and needing something along the lines of about maybe a little under 2,000 points on pass number 2 to put her in a position where she could be through to the next round of the competition, give or take a few hundred points on the at least on the upper end of that 2,000 point range. But looking at these tricks that she produced, especially the toe wake back to back, and just lost her position, lost her balance going in, and just taking a hard edge into the wake only exacerbated the lack of balance that she had going into the move. As we see our contingent of crowd support. I believe we had some Swiss along the shoreline getting ready for Nina Torrens and Nina and Austrians as well. They come from all across Europe, and we certainly welcome them here to Recetto, the national training facility of Italy's surfing, water ski, and wakeboarding teams. Okay, Lucia Vermeulen with 1,700 points on pass number 1. This is pass number 2 coming up on your screen. Provisionally 1,560 points, but it can change during the review and during the timing. Now, the timing isn't going to be an issue because she didn't trick all the way to the end of that run. She fell about 2/3 the way through that pass, and if my calculations are correct, it's going to be along the lines of 3,260 points provisionally. 3,260, 3,260. That puts Nezdaya through to the next round of the competition. Nezdaya Kazofredovskaya. And harking back to the days of Patrice Martin, we have the Italian tricolore on the middle of the toe line for Scarlett Graham. Looking good, wake 5 front, positional to the back, wake 5 front, reverse. Couple of side slides at the end, and that's a high tempo effort there for Scarlett Graham. So Scarlett Graham probably possessing the least Italian name that I've ever seen. So, looking through this pass and going from one trick to the next. There's the wake 5 front, and then positions to the back, and then a wake 5 front reverse. Just as simple as that. Boom. Keeping the handle in nice and low and tight. Couple of side slides, and there you go. Another day at the park. So Scarlett Graham from Italy. Now we see on the starting dock Sofia Schuster from Slovakia. Now the opening pass is being reviewed right now, as she did make it all the way through. Then timing comes into play to see if the last tricks were in time. Currently scoring right now in the review phase and scoring 1,200 points. Timing now comes into play. And that will determine whether she gets one or both side slides in time. We'll take a look. It's going to be the difference between about 16 about 1160, 1,160 points or 1,200 points, depending upon whether she gets one of those in. It is 1,200 points. So there you go. 1,200 points and needed something of about the range of about 1,800 or 1,900 points to move herself in a position where she could make it through to the next round. The next bubble score is Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. Toe 5, actually a toe into wrap. Toe wake back, toe front, reverse toe wake back. Yes, all right. Good effort here, and we're seeing some really great skiing today, not only in the slalom event, but also in the tricks. A lot of these competitors are really coming through in the clutch with some great effort there out in the slalom make, and also some great tricking out there in this tricks elimination round. So waiting on the score for Scarlett Graham. She is a skier number 6 of 13, which means that there are 7 skiers remaining after her. So looking for the 5th skier that we could potentially put through to the next round of the competition. We've already got 4, Maya Leonhardt, and the first 3 skiers that we saw well over an hour and a half ago now, with Nezdaya Kizitskaya, Maria Venikovskaya, and Yelizaveta Nyahotskaya. Hopefully I pronounced all of those right. So just waiting on the score to come through for Scarlett Graham, already on 1,200 points after pass number 1. We should see on the left-hand side of the screen how the score is being checked out on pass number 2, 24:40. Now, if this holds true and the timing looks good, then 24:40 on the pass number 2 added to 1,200 points should be a simple maths equation. So it should be 3,640 points if everything goes well. We're going to get the official score, 3,640, 3,640. That's enough to put her through to the next round of the competition. So well done, Scarlett Graham. Good skiing from there, and she was hardly off the water for maybe about a minute or so, and she knew exactly that she made it through to the tricks final, and that is the kind of advantage iTricks gives you, the speed and accuracy with trick scoring. Once it is in place and everyone is on the same page, the tricks come through quicker, the scores come through quicker and a lot more efficiently, as we see the wake 5 front produced there by Sophia Schuster. There's a wake 5 reverse, and almost a carbon copy of the opening pass there from Scarlett Graham. Sophia Schuster of Slovakia, nicely done. Wake line O to open up her account on pass number 1. I'm sure that she has a wake 5 front in her arsenal somewhere, but elected to go with the wake line O instead. Normally skiers that produce the wake line O have something like that in reserve, or if not, they are at least trying to learn how to convert from a 360-degree step over spin, the wake line O, to a wake line 5 front. Wake line O, just in case you're wondering, so far as the point score, 260. Wake line 5 front, 420. So a little under double the amount of points as we see the point scores. Still waiting to see if she's made it through to the next round of the competition is Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. But on the water right now is Sophia Schuster. Going through each of these tricks and holding that toe foot very close to the standing leg. Position, toe wake back to back. Toe wake back and toe wake front. And she's gonna love this one. Sophia Schuster. So 1,340, the committed score on pass number 1. So looking for a total somewhere in the region of about 2,300 points. Something along that range should be enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. So great skiing there. We're going to get to see the point scores as they come through with her toe tricks, and she started off well with the toe 5 back. A lot of people who would have ordinarily have learnt the toe 7 front have found that the toe 5 back is a safer trick, and it's more high tempo as well. The difference in points is negligible between the two in relative terms. Toe 5 back is 350. Toe 7 front is 450. And certainly a lot of people have valued safety and security over a relatively measly 100-point difference between the two. Although some people can actually do a toe 7 front and do it quickly. But the mere mortals among us have difficulty and have plumped to go with the toe 5 back instead. Just waiting for the score for Sophia Schuster of Slovakia as she winds in the rope. Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium still waiting if her score of 32.60 is enough to send her through. We do know that the three opening women's competitors, it looks like they're through to the next round of the competition. We've got about to take to the water Izzy Cosgrove from Great Britain. So there's Izzy Cosgrove. We see in the boat Claudia Benatti and Licia Bagnoli. We also see Vince Turp wearing the same hat that he wore during the Junior World Championships in Calgary. How he ever got that thing through security without it being destroyed is beyond me. So looks like we're reviewing the scores. So far it's 22.80. Okay, so 22.80 in the review period now, and if that point score holds true, watch out, folks, because this could be a point score into the 3,500 point area. So if that point score holds true, it should be about 36.20. Quick addition in my mind right now with 22.80 plus 13. All right, so the point score coming through from our officials, it is 36.20. 36.20, that's good enough for Sophia Schuster to advance with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are our first half dozen skiers have been confirmed through to the next round of the competition. And Lucia Vermeulen is still waiting to see if her score of 3,260 is enough. Here is Izzy Cosgrove from Great Britain going through with her tricks on pass number 1 of 2. Step sequence looked pretty good, but losing a little bit of time there in the middle of the run. They're wrapping in on the surface. Wake 5 back. Oh, and takes a huge impact there. Going outside the right-hand wake, and her head was down, her chest was down. So as soon as that ski impacted the water, that just accelerated the downward motion, and unfortunately wasn't able to ski out of it. However, she got the majority of the major tricks that she wanted to on pass number 1, even though she probably had about 4 or 5 other tricks to come. Kind of let the handle go a little bit there away from her body prior to doing that first wake back-to-back. I like this move though, a surface into wrap, surface O into wrap. But going through there, boom. All right there, looks like we got a revised score with 33-10. 33-10 with Scarlett Graham. That still keeps her in the frame for an appearance in the final. So it's 33-10. Okay, so we see a committed score of 1490, 1,490. So not totally out of the realms of possibility here for Izzy Cosgrove going forwards. But Scarlett Graham with 1,310, that still keeps her above about 50 or so points ahead of Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium, and still through to the next round of the competition, albeit with maybe losing a place as a result. But skiing very, very well there, Scarlett Graham. Izzy Cosgrove getting ready for pass number 2 as we see Nina Torrens of Switzerland getting ready to go after it. I'm Tony Lightfoot and glad to have the pleasure of your company, especially through this event, the Tricks event, which tends to be one of my favorites going along. As a matter of fact, whenever the Nationals was about to take place over in California, I had first refusal on whatever lake that I wanted to announce on, and I held my hand up and said, I'll take tricks anytime, day or night. And it is for this kind of exciting action that we're seeing on the water for that reason, as the 2U timer clock activates now with 20 seconds and counting from the first movement. Toe 5 front, there we go. Toe 5 front looking good. Toe wrap in, gets hold of the line. Accelerates out to the wake, toe wake O, needs to stay upright. Toe wake back to back, to the front, toe side, toe wake back. Let's see what she can do, toe wake front. Does she have anything more beyond that? I think she's expended her run, and I think that might just be enough to send her through to the next round of the competition based upon what I've seen so far. Okay, so Izzy Cosgrove on pass number 1 scored 1,000. So 1,490 on pass number 1, 1,490. Okay, so 1,490 was the first score on pass number 1 there for Izzy Cosgrove, and we await the score to come through. Now needing ideally something in the range of about 1,700 points, or actually a little bit more than that, somewhere in the region of about 2,100 points in order to get enough enough of a score to put her above at this time Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium. If it's under that score of 32.60, then things could get really, really tight, really, really quick between those two aforementioned competitors. All right, we're waiting on the second pass score coming through for Izzy Cosgrove. But in the meantime, we see Nina Torrens of Switzerland. And this is a Series 1. So selecting 25.6 kilometers an hour, Alpha 2 behind that, Nautique 200. Switzerland's Nina Torrens. Starting off with the wake line O, good elevation there, well clear. Going through the step sequence. There we go. Step sequence out of the way, wake back-to-backs, surface back-to-back, winding it on for the wake 5 front, nicely done there. A 360-degree spin, partition spin there. But good skiing there. Great skiing, as a matter of fact, there. So looking to push out a total for Izzy Cosgrove. It's 35.20, 3,520. Should be enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. 3,520 points. Only 10 points better than that score of Scarlett Graham. And looking at it once again, it's actually a score of about 200 or so points above Scarlett Graham. But no matter which way you cut it, Izzy Cosgrove is through to the next round of the competition with that score. Nina Torrens will look to see what score she gets committed on pass number 1. And looked really smooth towards the end, especially with that 5 front. And almost as soon as she landed, she went for a couple of surface spins with surface O's. And just in case you're wondering how those stack up with the points, each one of those surface O's is 90 points apiece. Double the amount of points, and you get 180. And it's a very, very quick. It's very quick 180 points if you can get the spin set up right, no matter which wake you happen to be on the outside of, or even on the surface. And then if you throw in a side slide or two, you add another 40 points each. So looking at the committed score for Nina Torrens, 1,990 thus far, 1,990. But obviously that could potentially change. Let's have a look and see what Nina Torrens can do. Going through the initial toe tricks, in and out there with the toe wrapping. A little bit short of the top of the wake, but she had enough balance to be able to pull that one off. With the positional reverse toe wake back to back, and now going for the toe wakes off the other wake. She's happy with that one. She is absolutely giddy with excitement even. So great skiing, continuing to rock along here. 1,990 points on pass number 1. We await to see what's going to be added to her total. So far, from what I'm seeing, it's going to be a score anything over 32.60 should send that skier through to the next round of the competition. Obviously, the scores that I'm giving out are completely unofficial. And they only become official once the review period of 30 minutes has been expended at the time that the judges' sheets, or otherwise known as the pink sheets, are given to the skiers and their coaches for inspection. And if there are any anomalies that are present, then the officials will review it and see if their query into the trick score holds muster. There we go. You see Nina Torrens, we look to see her second and final 20-second pass points come up on the screen possibly. But in the meantime, Malaeus Laforestier getting ready to hit the water. Looks like we got a score provisionally of 1590. So, and if that holds true, it should be about 3580, 3580. That should be good there for Nina Torrens to go into the next round. 8 skiers have made it through to the next round of the competition, meaning that we have spots open for 4 more. Okay, Malaeus Forestier on the water. Has only got 20 seconds to play with on each of these passes. And looks like we're going to see the flip for the first time. No, nicely done. Case is the top of the wake, but she manages to make it work for her. Does it twice in a row and still has room for a couple of side slides at the end. So the flips themselves, 500 points each, double that to give you 1,000 for that little sequence. But she had to expend a whole bunch of time to make it work. Could that time have been better spent with some more step tricks or something like that? It's time management, it's efficiency, it's all that. And the ability to produce the tricks when the time counts. So there's the first of her flips. Boom. Nice soft landing despite the fact she hit the top of the second wake. Normally the convention is you want to try and hit the downslope to try and soften up the landing, but she's obviously been given a lot of help so far as executing those flips are concerned, and the help comes from no one better than former world champion and world record holder Nicolas Laforestier. So Malaeus Laforestier getting ready for pass number 2. On the dock right now is another skier from France, Melitine Moral, who currently holds the lead in the slalom event after the elimination round for girls in the U14. And the score coming through provisionally is 1970, 1,970 points. And that's a committed score, 1,970 on pass number 1, and looking for the second half of the jigsaw puzzle, that being the second pass coming right up. Going through each one of the tricks one by one here. Oh, and all out of position there in preparation for the toe wake back-to-back. Could that be costly for Malaeus Laforestier? Could that be the door that's opened up for Lucia Vermeulen of Belgium? Could that be the door that she has been looking for, potentially, at the expense of one of the skiers to come after her? A skier least expected to come away with a fall like this on that particular move. Malaeus Laforestier. She'll swim into shore. She won't be especially pleased with that effort, but we'll see what the point score is after all of that effort. Looks like it's a potential score of 1,150 points, and quick math in my head would suggest that that might not be enough. It's going to be a score of 3,120 points, and guess what? 3,120 points is the new bubble now, because Lucia Vermeulen has provisionally made it through to the final with 32.60. So major upset going along with 3 competitors to go. So 9 skiers have made it all the way through. We have room for 3 more. So it looks like we got a little bit of a rope tangle here for Melitine Morial. Hopefully she'll be okay. Claudia Benatti at the helm of that Ski Nautique 200. It's probably been a while since he's driven a Nautique 200. We got Alicia Bagnoli in the boat with the boat camera. We got Jeremy Scholl up on the tower as well. And we got some good folks from the local organization to help us out here at TWBC as we get ready for Melitine Moral from France, who's already in the lead after slalom. And if she can put together a decent score in tricks and make it through to the next round of competition, I tell you, she would have a commanding presence in the overall competition. Let's have a look and see what she does with the first flip. Oh, and cases the wake. And unlike Melisse Forestier, who was able to case both wakes and still come out the other side upright, Melitine Morel unfortunately casing a wake, and that just catapulted her straight into the water. That is going to be a major point loss going forward. Losing the 500 points for the flip for starters, but then losing a whole bunch of points that were potentially hers afterwards. If that follows the same script of Melisse Morial, she would have lost the second flip and at least both of her side slides to come afterwards. So losing about 1,080 points potentially through that fall. All right, going through the trick scoring, and we're committed to a score of 1,240 points. So that means that Melitine Moral has to come through with a second pass that is going to be in excess of about 2,400 points from what I can see. I mean, I'm looking at some of the scores. All right, then. So high drama taking place right now. It apparently seems that the Melitine Morel requested a boost at around about the point that she attempted the flips and did not get it. So it could potentially mean a re-ride on pass number 1. So apparently she requested a free beep boost, didn't get it, and but what happens next is going to be at the discretion of our officials, and looks like she's going to have to suck it up and transition from. She has to go from transition from the handle pass to the toe pass, and brings the ski in and switches out for another one. So now she's been given some advice just to stay calm and just to go from one trick to the next. Now, 1,240. Not completely out of the realms of possibility for her to actually make it through to the final, but she's going to need something along the lines of about 1,300 points or more. Even more than that, maybe about 1,600 points if she can manage it. Now, the bubble score is currently stands, I believe, if I'm reading this correctly, at 31-20. That is currently the score from Melisse Laforestier. So if she can get past that, then the possibilities open back up for her. But it's all on her shoulders now. So here she comes. Here we go. Toe tricks. Oh no, and she goes down on pass number 2. And ultimately the beneficiary of that fall could potentially be going the way of France, because Melisse Laforestier with 31-20, provisionally with the next best score beyond those that have already made it through, is potentially through to the next round of the competition with that score. Melitine Morale just never really fully recovered from the fall that she took on pass number 1. Going through the toe back-to-back tricks, the toe surface moves, toe side, and then went on through to go into the toe wrap-in, and then launched herself off the wake and just didn't quite have axis intact to ski away from that, and visibly upset with what's just happened. So we're going to get the point score very, very soon. It is 1970. So this might be a little bit closer than we think here as we continue to add the points. We're adding the point score, and it is 32-10. That just about puts her in, and Melisse Laforestier is still on the outside looking in with 31-20. So just on the skin of her chinny chin chin, Melitine Morale has made it through to the next round of the competition, but only just. Okay, 30 kilometers an hour for Amelia Dreyer on her opening pass. This is a very, very high clip. Needed to trick over 31-20 to advance. There's the wake back-to-back. There's its reverse. Surface back-to-backs. Continuing to rock her way through. Wake 5 front. Wake 5, no. Bulks out of that one for the Wake O. There's the backflip. There you go. Nice smooth landing. Backflip for the second one. 1,000-point combination from there. And then goes for the 360-degree spins, 180, and scores over 200 points for that 4 trick sequence after the backflip. So we're talking somewhere close to about 1,300 points for the last 6 tricks. But the majority of her points will come by way of these first few tricks, courtesy of Amelia Dreyer. And just edging away. Very, very experienced competitor out there. Competed at the European Open Elite Championships in San Gervasio around about this time last season. And I was impressed with what she was able to do then, and certainly impressed with what she's been able to pull off now. So, So we've had 10 skiers provisionally being put through to the next round of the competition. Anything over 3,120 points is good enough to potentially be a finalist in the girls tricking under 14 finals. So we're down to our final two competitors, Amelia Dreyer with 1940, 1,940. That's going to take the pressure off her handle pass, but she still needs to come through with a respectable score here. She's dropped the boat speed by 1 kilometer for her toe tricks. Still on Bravo 2. Let's have a look and see what she's got. Toe 5 back, toe back to backs. Toe 5 front, beautifully executed there. Toe out, toe straight back in. She sees the end in sight here. Let's continue on with the toe wake back to back. Toe front, does she go for the toe wake line back? She does. She falls on the recovery to the front, but I think that she knows that she's done enough. And a good skiing there from Amelia Dreyer of Ukraine. Needing a score of more than 31-20 points by my reckoning to advance. Alongside the skiers that I've mentioned already in Series 1. Maya Leonhardt and Lucia Vermillion and Scarlett Graham and Sophia Schuster. Izzy Cosgrove, Nina Torrens, they're through. Just about making it through is Melitine Morel. So an enhanced score in the overall competition is still very much hers for the take in Amelia Morel. And Melitine Morel and Amelia Dreyer, for her part, looking good as well. So 1940 on pass number 1, toe tricks on pass number 2. We're going to get the score coming through any moment now, representing Ukraine, Amelia Dreyer. So one more skier to come. It is Maria Popova. Okay, these tricks are looking pretty good. 1,980 in the review stage. She fell before the end, so the timing will not come into play there. So if the review is complete, 1980 added to 1940. That is around about 39. That should be about 3,920 if my maths is correct. We'll get that confirmed for you very, very soon. And if it is 3920, then that should be enough to send her through, and that might even put her in the top 3 or 4 in the process. So, coming through, 3920 is the official score that is on the books right now and is currently good enough for 3rd place. So with one skier remaining, Amelia Dreyer has assured herself participation through to the next round of the competition, but each of these scores is subject to that 30-minute review period after the trick sheets have been given to the skiers and their coaches for inspection. And only after that time, when that review period is done, then we'll call the remaining scores all official. There's the backflip. Here's the backflip reverse. Now, turns to the back, flip, twist back to front. Nicely done there. 550. Front flip there, 800. Oh, yes. Look at this. Surface O's at the end, 90 points apiece. But that is just small meal compared to the 800-point front flip that she threw out there towards the end of the run. Maria Popova of Ukraine. Wake 5 front, and then that was the last of her surface-based tricks. And then she went in for the backflips, 500 points apiece. And just look at her go for the remaining tricks. Flip, twist, back to front. Wonderful stuff there with the front flip. Just absolutely stomps that landing. So 750 points for the flip twist back to front. A huge shot in the arm there. Add the 800, and then we're really, really motoring there. Now she's transitioning from one ski to the next. So we're still timing on this one. It is 3,050 points on pass number 1. So, and needing a score of 3,000. Oh, she's through to the next round of the competition. Look at this. Based upon that committed score, she doesn't have to trick anymore. She's tricked enough with 3140, but she'll trick anyway. 3,140 on pass number 1 for Maria Popova. That puts her ahead of Melise Leforestier. Let's see what she's got. She's set the boat speed at 29 kilometers an hour. Bravo 2, much like her compatriot Amelia Dreyer with the same pass. Except this pass has a toe 7 front to start things off. 450 points right there. Toe 5 back. Toe back-to-backs. Toe back-to-back. Toe 5 front. 350 points for that one. Toe out. Toe straight back in. Toe Waco. Getting good elevation there for positional toe reverse back-to-back. Look at this. She continues to go. Toe wake line back. Recovers. Takes her time to recover and stands up all the way through. She is through to the next round of the competition, and she quite possibly has the lead. And in addition to that, she may actually have the lead after 2 events in the overall battle as well. Currently lying in 3rd in the slalom event after the elimination round, and will probably end off the tricks event in the elimination round with the number 1 seed. So Maria Popova from Ukraine just powers away through these 2 22nd runs. Wonderful stuff there. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, not losing an ounce of time as she elevates herself for the toe Waco, positional toe back, toe wake back to back. And then toe front, couple of toe side slides, simple as that, 130 apiece. Toe wake line back. And it's not worried about rushing going back to the front because she knew that she had the pass and she had the points. She had the points before she even started the second 22nd pass on 3,140 points. And we'll wait to see the points total coming through for the toe tricks on pass number 2. But it's such a wonderful show of athleticism in the tricks event. But that will conclude the action on top of the water. But permit us a few more seconds to get that toe pass. We're pushing the score. Oh my word, it's 6,500 points, 6,500 points, 6,500 points. She leads the field by a country mile and then some. There we go, Maria Popova, your leader in the tricks competition in the clubhouse. And Maria Popova, there you go, 6,500 points. And looking at some of our other skiers, Yezvaleta Neohotskaya in second place right now, 4,250 points. Maria Venexkaya of the white flagged neutral skiers, she is currently in 3rd place right now. Those are your top 3. Amelia Dreyer in 4th place with her score of 30, I think that was 39.20. And in representing the end of our top 5 is Sofia Šustrikova of Slovakia. All right then. So, as I mentioned before, those points that you see up on the screen, far from being official. Once the trick sheets are available for our teams to have a look at, they will have 30 minutes to look through them, and then once they pass muster and everything is good with them, then we will post the scores up on the IWSF results service. If you go onto Google and type IWSF results, it will take you to a page and you can navigate your way to the European Youth U14 and U17 Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Rocchetto in Italy, in the region of Piemonte, from the province of Novara and the community of Rocchetto. The opening ceremony will take place very, very shortly in the village of Rocchetto. But so far as the on-water action, that is the end of day one. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and it's been a pleasure having you here. And on behalf of everyone here, the officials, the skiers, the TWBC crew, and everyone that has a stake in making sure that these championships are a success. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and until tomorrow morning, it is ciao for now.
If I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.